of Oman D50. Once again, welcome back to this beautiful venue here in Al Amirat, Oman Cricket Academy. The venue has been brilliantly managed by the groundsman. And talking about the match number 4, two teams, informed teams. Majees Titans, they started off really well against Muscat Thunder, chasing 276, thanks to Amir Kaleem. At the other end, we have Royal Oman Stallions. They have their own struggle, but they bowled quite well thanks to Nadeem and Hasnain. So two teams will be up against each other, and without wasting much time, let's head down to the center. It will be Pranav Mehta, and let's have a close look how the wicket will behave on day 4.
Time to evaluate the conditions here at the Oman Cricket Academy. Match day 4, game number 4, Oman D50. And before we evaluate the conditions, need to give a big shout out to Anup and his team for making sure that this wonderful world-class facilities stay as world-class. Talking about the climate, a little bit of a cloud cover, but nothing to be worried about because no chances for showers. Talking about weather, climate somewhere around 20 degrees, and it will drop down to somewhere close to 16 degrees. And that's where in the evening there will be a little more assistance to the pacers who can release the ball really well from their hand. But apart from that, when we are talking about the surface, the area that matters the most, you would notice that somewhere around this area there is a little bit of footmarks which will open up as the day progresses, and that's where there is going to be a little bit of an assistance later in the innings in both the innings. And that's where the captain that wins the toss will be wondering if he'll be bowling first, batting first. I would bat first. Somewhere around 220 on my mind.
The weather is pleasant out there with 22 to 23 degrees, and let's see how the teams stand after day 3. Royal Oman Stallions, they are sitting pretty at the top with a better net run rate, followed by Yala Shabab Giants, then Majees Titans, Muscat Thunderers, Renaissance Challengers, and IS Invincibles. They need to open the accounts on the points table. So it will be an interesting game between Royal Oman Stallions and Majees Titans. And without wasting much time, let's head down again for the all-important toss with Pranav Mehta along the captains.
Toss time here at the Oman Cricket Academy. Oman D50, day 4, match 4. It is Majees Titans taking on Royal Oman Stallions. And this is going to be a thriller encounter. To introduce the people that matter, Majees Titans captain Ubaidullah. On his left, it is the captain of Royal Oman Stallions, the legendary Mohammad Nadeem. And on his left, Mr. Ram Mohan, the match referee. Ubaid, with the coin, please flip it. Khanjar is the call. That's a big flip. Number it is. Ubaid, congratulations. What would you do and why?
We'll bat first. I think it looks like a good wicket to bat on, and we'll try to play the 50 overs and try to put a good score on the board and restrict them.
What would be a good score on this wicket?
I think we have seen a couple of last matches. I think 240, 250 is a good score, and batting second has seen the team struggling to chase down the target.
And any changes in the side?
We have one change. Jan Shafiq comes in, and out is Tekshena.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Nadeem, toss not in your favour. They are batting first. What would you have done?
We can't do anything. Toss is not in our hand. But what we can do, we can do well while batting or bowling. So we have a good match.
And how much would you want to restrict them to?
Anything under 200. Hopefully they're good for the chase, because wicket is not looking very bad. It's looking good pitch. Maybe some dew will help a bit. So that will be good for us.
And any changes in your side?
Yeah, we have one change. Yashaz is here, and this one other guy, Anshu, is dropped.
Great. Best of luck for the game.
Thank you.
So the news from the centre is Majees Titans have won the toss and they have elected to bat first.
Ubaidullah, the captain of Majees Titans, winning the toss, and he has decided to bat first. And talking about the team's lineup here. Amir Kaleem, Gayan Vikrama, Abbas Khan, Vishwa Vijay Ratna, Abdul Rauf, Faizan Abdullah, Jai Lal Cheta, Ube Abdullah, Aryan Bish, Kafid Nabi, and Shafiq Jan is back in the side. A good news for Majees Titans. And to talk about Royal Oman Stallions, Junaid Ahmed, Lucky Barot, Shahrukh Khan, Saad Bagad, Vinayak Shukla, Mohammad Nadeem, Jiten Kumar, Karan Sonavale, Hasnain Ali Shah, Usman Ali Afridi, and the fast bowler Yashash GL. He also getting an opportunity for Royal Oman. Just the right time to introduce my co-commentator for the first set of overs. A very good afternoon, Jamil sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mudassir. Yes, it looks to be a beautiful. Thank you, Mudassir. And it's of course the beautiful weather. Now we are seeing two crunch match today between Royal Stallions and Majees Titans. Both of them have got victories in their hand. And today it will be a nail-biting match, what we're expecting. Both the teams are equally poised, the number of your Swinburne balanced team, spinners, batters, and of course fielding will definitely say something in this match.
It will be against the top quality bowling versus, I would say, Amir Kaleem, because he was the one who scored that brilliant 131 and took the team to 276 against Muscat Thunderers on the day one of this tournament. So Hasnain and Nadeem, they'll be eyeing to get rid of Amir Kaleem as early as possible. Alongside him is a youngster Gayan. Sun shining brightly, but the positive news for the players is the wind blowing across the ground that will help them. So left hand, right hand combination out there in the middle.
Yeah, definitely, yes. Everybody like to play under these beautiful, sunny, bright, cool conditions. Mudassir, this part of the year is always being very pleasant for Oman. From the years, from November till the end of Feb, it will be the fantastic weather for Oman. And as you correctly said, Amir Kaleem, he has to start from where he left in the last match, 135 not out. What an incredible knock he has done. Single-handedly won the match for his team. And today is another day, another team, and another bowlers.
Let's have a look at that field position. There is a short fine leg in a catching position. Just behind him is a deep fine leg. So the idea will be to target Amir Kaleem's body. Just bowl those back of line deliveries. The way the field setup has been given by Nadeem, it clearly shows they just want to get rid of Amir Kaleem as soon as possible. He holds the key for Majees Titans. A slip in position. Taking his time, Hasnain. They won the game because of their batting skills, wherein Royal Oman Stallions, they won because of their bowling skills. And it will be a very interesting contest between these two teams, winning the toss and opting to bat first to Bedallah. So play on, says the on-field umpire, runs in Hasnain for the first time in this game. Onto the pads. And straight away, off the mark with the single. Amir Kaleem off the mark, Majees Titans.
Very interesting field set out for Amir Kaleem. Short fine leg and once a deep fine leg as well. Hitting him on the leg side, try to flick him, get him out in the leg slips or rather in the fine leg. So he started very well, confidently go for a single. Two slips there. Wicketkeeper standing back. And it's now Gayan, the young Gayan, has to show some talent, has been inducted into the team of Majees Titans. Let's see how he's going to fare the first delivery. Different field for Gayan, normal field that has been placed in the beginning of the overs, power power play overs. Once again down the leg side, and it's one wide to the total.
Two slips in position here. Just going down the leg. A very important tournament for all these boys, keeping in mind they do have World League 2 games here at the same venue. The second week of Feb. Especially all eyes will be on Karan Sonavale. He has been lately struggling with the blade. Oh, wayward, but excellently done by the wicket-keeper Vinayak Shukla.
Stan is struggling to get rhythm with the new ball, except for the first delivery, both the delivery down the leg side. And it's quite natural, the ball is new. You'll have to get a strong grip on the ball to make sure what you are going to bowl in and out. What a fantastic matches we have seen yesterday. It was a crutch match, Mudassir. Nail biter. Finally won by Yalla Shabab. Took the cue from the team, from Renaissance. Once things looks going back into the favor of Renaissance, 140, but some excellent bowling. Nicely played. Opened the face of the bat, got a single.
So with that single, Gare is also off the mark. The same surface which was used yesterday, and we have seen Yalla Shabab struggle to post a total. Somehow they manages to reach 228. And under the lights, Renaissance Challengers, they were having a very good time, but those two runouts just changed the complexion of the game, which gave an opportunity for Yalla Shabab to make a comeback. Yet again onto the bats, there is a big vacantary region, going for that second run, Amir Kaleem. An unorthodox field setup. Good to see the captains and the bowlers, they come out with something different plans. But the key will be the execution. Yes, you have those fielders at those positions, but you need to bowl as per the field.
Yeah, they have taken out the short fine leg. But hats off to Amir Kaleem, a person above 42 years of age, scored 135 not out and come back again fully fresh. Doesn't look any sort of tiredness. Nicely played out from the middle of the bat. What a match we have yesterday. All credit, I believe, should go to the captain of the team, Ajay Odedra, who changes the bowlers as and when he required, got the wickets. Absolutely fantastic match yesterday we have.
Indeed, a lot depends on your leader. And he's a very smart thinking captain, Jay Odedra. The way he got those runs, especially when the team was in trouble, he promoted himself at the top of the order and scored a brilliant 50. After that, a couple of wickets and created a run out. Trying to use the feet, trying to pull that extra pace. Not helping the cause of Amir Kaleem.
They know that he is very quick, and especially on the offside, he is always awaiting fuller deliveries to play on to the above the head of the cover, an extra cover. So I think they are trying to attack him on the onside. Look at that beautiful sight from the com box. The white building of Oman Cricket Academy. Oman flag is waving all around. Quite Close one, I think, just dropped in front. Good bowling from Hasnan. End of over number 1. It is 6 for no wicket, Majees Titans.
So 6 for none at the end of over number 1, and Jiten Kumar Ramanandi is getting ready to bowl the second over of this game. Recently, he was also added to the list of the players who are attending the camp for the national side. He showed his skills and a brilliant all-rounder to have in your side. Jiten Kumar Ramanand, especially with the new ball, he has the tendency to move both the ways, and a useful lower down order batter who can add some runs with the blade. Very watchful, thought of a single, no chance of that. And it always gives a player a confidence whenever he comes under the setup of the national camp. And clearly we can see the way Hasnain is bowling, because he has also been added to the set of players in the national camp, and he looks completely different bowler.
Yeah, definitely along with your seniors, you are having the coaches of like Dilip Mendes and the seniors like Bilal Khan and others. He's definitely going to run a lot of things in the camp. This time nicely bowled out. And those who have been filtered out for the national camp are the cream of Oman national team, coming from different Premier League teams, performing through the Premier League tournament and other tournaments organized by Oman Cricket. And then they have been out to come out for the contract for the Oman national team as well.
Nicely bowled, but very watchful Gayan. Look at the shape and the amount of movement in the air for Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. There is always a healthy competition, I feel. Yes, these players now they are attending those sessions in the camp for national side, but yet again there are quite a few more players who are knocking the doors of the selectors. Nicely done using the wrist. And this is a very good sign if you talk about Oman cricket. When you have a pool of players and you have the strength on the bench, it always gives a side an upper hand.
Absolutely, yes. Oman will be lucky in a way. You can say that we have a lot of backups coming to come and join the national team, as everyone has been asked to come. They keep their training sessions on. They do try to perform in the Premier League to keep their hopes of coming back into the national team. That is generally the formula in all the countries where the cricket is being played. And Oman is of course coming up, taking all the experiences from other teams. Beautifully bowled by Jiten, and Amir Kaleem wanted to play it beautifully bowled. As you correctly said, he's trying to move the ball in the air. Look at that delivery. Amir came forward, very lucky not to get a touch.
Asking some serious is Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. Conditions favorable for the fast bowlers. Nicely driven, not trying to hit it hard. Brilliant timing and placement. So a couple of runs for Amir Kaleem, some work done by the fielder. Looking solid with the blade is Amir. A tight over from Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. 9 on board at the end of over number 2.
Lovely sight. The clouds are covering the ground. Looks more beautiful. You can see. And it has Hassan Ali Shah, who didn't bowl the first over as he used to be. Not very much on target. Couple of deliveries goes down the leg side. Once again, it's on the leg side. Played it out towards the fine leg for Guyana for the single. It normally takes, I think, 1 or 2, 3 overs for the fast bowlers to come into their rhythm. Very few fast bowlers who will come and start the bowling on the target.
The key will be the rhythm, especially for the fast bowler. Once they find that rhythm, then they will get that accuracy also in the line and length. But one man who has been impressive is Amir Kaleem. I think he's an artist who knows the art of taking those singles. It's always important in the longer format. Yes, we know the people always, the audience loves to watch the boundaries and maximums, but you need to be an artist to take those singles and doubles.
Yeah, of course, that is there. You know, for every batter who is a good batter, always looks for the singles. So I smashed it into the air, and it's going to be to the cover point boundary. Get back, and got 2 runs. You need the stamina. I'm not talking about those youngsters. I'm talking about this particular man, Amir Kaleem. He has got tremendous stamina. Running, and we can see his last batting he has done. He was almost gone, but he's running for the 2 in the last overs also. 2 he took in the last match when he played 135. Not out.
Brilliantly bowled and equally well managed by Amir Kaleem. He has cemented his place now in the national side, Amir Kaleem, with those beautiful knocks and brilliant performance in the World League 2 games couple of months ago here in Oman Cricket Academy against Netherlands and UAE. After that, he went to UAE for Gulf Cup Championship. There also we have seen the glimpse of Amir Kaleem, especially not only about his bowling and batting, but he's also a terrific fielder at that point position.
Yeah, of course, yes. Actually, mostly the best fielders have been placed on this position of cover point, and he's being a left-hander. You had to be agile, and still he is agile. I think he bowled extremely well during the Gulf Cup. He was not good in the batting, but of course, as you correctly said, fielding and bowling was superb.
Good connection between bat and ball to end the over number 3. Amir Kaleem on 7, Guyana on 3, Majees Titans 12 for none.
Jiten Kumar will continue. Within the stumps. Watchfully played back. Lot of new players are making their way into the national team, and they are doing well also. coming into the team, performing is of course the big achievement for them. Once again, nicely played.
A lot is expected from the youngster Gayan. He has that technique and temperament. All he needs is one good knock that will boost his confidence. Good to see he's applying himself on the surface. Bowling wicket to wicket. Having a slip in position, that too with the new ball. I think if you can just bowl on that off stump and poke the batter to go for the drive, that is where you can induce an edge.
I hope he tried 3 deliveries. I hope he will try to bowl this outside the off stump, moving away from the batter. That is the quality of a bowler, how he understands the batter's intentions. Full ball in a trot in the almost similar position. Now ball number 5 and number 6 might be slightly different, a short pitch delivery or something.
Throughout this over, we have seen those incoming deliveries, and calm and composed is Gayan, not taking any chances. Just making sure to play those initial 10 overs, keep wickets in hand. Just drifting down the leg, and a single has been taken. So you need to be very accurate when it comes to your line and especially with the new ball, because there is a hint of movement in the air. And you need to take the advantage of the conditions early in the game.
Well, if the breeze is blowing from right to left, then it will be good for Chetan Kumar Manandi to go outside the off stump, try to swing, slide, take the advantage of the air, bowl outside the off stump, moving away. So once again, a good over. Over number 4 gone. It is 13 for no wicket, Majees Titans.
"13 on board," and I also like the way the coaches and the captains, they are able to read the surface and the conditions, because under the lights now it's much easier for the chasing side, as we have seen last season as well. But now the conditions and the surface, the weather, everything coming into play, the captains have some other thoughts. They're not afraid to post the total. Bat first, even if you can get to the 230, 240, and if you have that quality bowling, you can defend the target.
Going through the wickets, if you're talking about Mudassir, I think the nature of the wicket on this particular square is almost same. Bearing couple of overs, either if you bat first or if you bowl first. Couple of overs give little advantage to the bowlers. It is only batters who can, if they have slight what you call moment to stay on the wicket. Couple of overs they play. That comes into Gayan. Otherwise, batting first or bowling first, I don't think so it matters more, because you see the other day, the first match, the team who batted first, 275, Muscat Thunderers. And it was chased down by Majees Titans, 276 in the second half. So, there was any change in the Wickets' behavior?
Well, Jamil sir again, but day 2 and day 3 we have seen a low scoring. Totals have been defended. Yesterday, game was played on the same surface. Day 1 and day 2 matches were played on the different surface. There are brilliantly done here by Amir Kaleem. Quickly responding to the call of Amir Kaleem was Gyan. So they are not afraid to take those quick singles and put the bowlers under pressure. And coming back to our conversation, and even a full-length dive and release could not help the fielding side. It has been a true wicket. As we have seen Renaissance Challenge, they were in control, but because of their mistake, they lost the match to Yalla Shabab. But again, rightly said by you, if you can bowl at the right channel, if you bowl with a plan, then you can defend the totals as well as you can chase down the total on the surface. A poor delivery, help towards that fine leg region. What a hit from Amir Kaleem. A maximum. The signal coming from Kapil Venkatachalam. Trying to increase the pace, slight error and rightly punished.
Bad delivery, beautifully played, off his toes, flicked nicely over to the fine leg boundary for 6. This is what the batter who has got 100 in his kitty looks to be so much confident of playing such beautiful shots as good as Amir has done. That was not a good delivery and equally dealt nicely by him for the maximum. Once again in the air, and it's going to be another 4. That is the area we like to play his shots, over the extra cover and cover. And that's the end of over number 5. Not a good over for a stand. 24 at the end of 5 overs. Jatin Kumar continued to bowl, this time slightly short outside the off stump, and Gyan managed a single of it. That was a beautiful hit by Amir Kaleem, flicking off the toes, and there goes maximum. In the middle, call for no, and there is a very, very lucky Gyan. Misunderstanding. Amir says no, Gyan says yes, both of them in the middle. And it was a wrong throw, couldn't collect properly by Vinod Shukla. Look at that one, it was a 100% run out. But it was a bad throw from the fielder. It was away from the wicket. Vinod Shukla can't do anything. So, a very lucky escape for Gyan. I'm sure Stallions must be thinking that what exactly happened. Once again, he is bringing the ball into the wicket of Gyan. Slight movement in the air. What a lucky escape for Gyan. The throw was wavered way away from the wicket-keeper. Vinal tried to grab it, but it was too far from him to catch. And a very, very easy chance of run out has been spilled by Stallions. This is what cricket is for. Jitin is trying to bowl out his fantastic bowling. This time of the face of the bat once again. They call for a run. But once again, wildly sent by Amir Kaleem, asking this youngster to please stay on cool. Once again, tap and run. Once again, sent back by Amir Kaleem. Youngsters, Kian is trying to take the singles as quick as he can. But he should just remember that he has been lucky not to get out in this over run out. The fine leg has been brought into the circle. This time beautifully played. What a lovely shot from the meat of the bat. That is the confidence of Gyan. Beautifully played over the long off boundary for 4. The end of over number 6. It is 28 for no wicket. Majees Titans. There's change in the bowling from the comb box, and it is Karan Sonavale, and is going to bowl to Amir Kaleem, who onto the back foot, place it towards cover point. There's a mix-up between Amir Kaleem and Gyan. There's a bad throw from the fielder, it away from the wicket, and it was 100% a run out, but because of the bad throw, he survived.
The introduction of spinner early in the innings, I believe he'll be bowling just 1 over from this end, just to change the end of Hasnain. I believe Hasnain was given a rest because still windy conditions, and Hasnain, the ball was just going towards the leg side, so he wants to give, he might be thinking to give Hasnain the ball from Oman LNG, and that might be the reason Karan Sonavale has been introduced.
Yes, he was not bowling well, Hasnain, to be honest. So it's better to take him off, give him rest, and then they brought the spinners. Again, Karan Sonavale, very accurate spinner so far. No run in over so far. Once again, coming into the batter. Very good over from him. And the maiden over from him. It's over number 7 gone. 28 for no wicket. Majees Titans. Jitin Kumar will continue. Push and go over a very quick swingle. That is nice, lovely sight to see. Our youngsters pushing and going for the single. So far, both the batters looks to be in good condition. Not looking at all trouble. No ball is troubling them. Slow one off the offside. Nice to played by Amir Kaleem.
Sticking with Jitin Kumar Ramanandi from Oman LNG, and so it means because Hussain was struggling with his line and length, so captain Muhammad Nadeem providing him a break here. It always helps the fast bowler when you are not finding the rhythm. Nicely played, a cracking stroke towards the offside. He is in form, Amir Kaleem.
Absolutely brilliant stroke from him. Outside the off stump, just opened the face of the bat, picks the gap between cover point, and 4 runs to Amir Kaleem. He's continued his innings from where he left in the last match. No signs of tiredness of him. Looks to be completely fresh again. Trying to bowl outside the off stump. Maybe the ploy that tried to play Amir Kaleem outside the off stump got snake or cover point or gully.
Jamil bhai, did you get an opportunity to watch Pushpa movie? Pushpa Part 1, Part 2. This famous dialogue with the hero says, "Jhukega nahi sala." And Amir Kaleem, we are seeing the Part 2 of Amir Kaleem. Good use of the feet here by Amir Kaleem. We can just keep on talking about Amir Kaleem because the way he made a comeback, that is something special. That too after a career ending kind of an injury. It was really tough for Amir Kaleem. At that point of time, he got injured and he had an operation on his knee. In fact, thanks to our expert Pranav, he says both knees were operated in 2019. But will to perform is just keeping him going. 8 overs done, 33 for none.
Jitin will continue as he is bowling well. Outside the off stump. And Gayan is now understand what he has to do. Just go and give more strike to Amir Kaleem. As he looks to be more confident among these two. So far good going for Majees Titans. 33 of no wicket. I'm sure the Royal Stallions captain must be thinking how to get rid of any one of them. That was beautifully bowled. So one coming into the batter. Just took the bottom part of the bat towards the short square leg.
So back into the attack. Hasnain. The search for the first wicket continues here for Royal Oman Stallions. Technically very sound batter, Amir Kaleem. And that is the reason the captain has been forced to change the field. After a much needed couple of days break, they are back on field. Majees Titans. He looks fresh and good to see his partner. Credit should be given to Guyana as well, because he's making sure to rotate the strike. It's always a wanted to pull, sharp, well-directed bouncer, not afraid Amir Kaleem to pull him, but extra bounce, just going past his wood.
Well, very, very good, well-directed bouncer. That should be taken by the bowlers because they have this weapon with them. This is Hassan Ali Shah. Mudassir was talking about the Pushpa. I heard a lot about that. That just breaks all the record in the cinema houses. Pulled it away beautifully, and there is a fielder under it, but managed to get a single out of it. Good ploy for Amir Kaleem. Hassan is trying to bowl short. Ask him to come down, play hook shot or pull with two fielders, fine leg and deep square leg are there.
And he's ready to take the challenge from Hasnain. Though there was a fielder stationed, he is not afraid to play that pull shot. It's always a good idea when to give much strike, more strike in fact, to the batter who is in form, and Gyan is doing that nicely, making sure that Amir Kaleem faces those deliveries in the first 10 overs here. So very watchful, just couple of runs from that fourth over of Hasnain. 9 overs done, 35 for none.
All the faith in Jitin to continue by Nadeem. This one outside the office stump. Slower one. Well, the wicket does not have anything in it. It is only the efforts of the bowlers through which they can get the wickets, or the batters do some blunders. Once again, rolling his fingers down the right. Poor show. Misfielding. One converted into two. Brilliant running between the wicket by Amir and Gyan.
A lightning quick Gyan and Amir Kaleem. Straight away they are putting that pressure on the fielders, and in the process a fumble resulted in extra run here. Almost going at 4 runs per over. Majees Titans way outside the off stump. Apart from 1 or 2 deliveries, both the batters, they looked in control. The likes of Amir Kaleem, he is making sure to get those out boundaries at the other end. Gayan, he is making sure not to play any false shot. Driven and nicely done, a full length dive put in by the fielder. If I'm not wrong, it was a Shahrukh, the fielder there. So another couple of runs taken by these two batters.
Half volley, nicely played. Good effort. Could have been a boundary, but 2 runs been scored on it. Bowlers has to do something special to get the batters out on this sort of surfaces as we have here today. Off the wicket, there's no movement. They might try to use air to move into the air, or try to use seam to get through cutters, like cutters. Otherwise, it should be absolutely placid wicket from here. You can see how much shiny is the wicket from here.
Let it go. Another good over for Titans. 4 runs from that over of Jiten. Amir on 26, Gayan giving him support on 10, 39 for none at the end of over number 10.
Hasnan will continue. Slight movement in the air from Hasnan, but made no difference for the batter. Played it confidently. Amir Kaleem, as usual, attacking. 26 of 35 deliveries, and Gayan very cautious, giving support which Amir Kaleem require from him. Keep the one end intact. Pulled and misses it straight to the wicket keeper.
He just could not repeat the magic. Hasnain, what we have seen a couple of days ago, clearly struggling with his line and length. This is much better. Ball just keeping a bit low. They were convinced, but not agreeing with Hasnain is Kapil Venkatachalam. Ball just keeping a bit low. A close call. Was it just missing the leg stick or... But what a delivery. And the right time to welcome Pranav Mehta in the comm box. Majees Titans, they are looking good, Pranav.
A very good afternoon to everyone around the world. And a very good afternoon to you, Mudipa, as well. In the arc, driven straight to the fielder. They've got a good start, Majees Titans. And all of a sudden, with Amir Kaleem being in the form of his life, Majees Titan looks like a very, very different team. Almost a celebration appeal from Hasnain on the previous delivery. He really believed that he deserved a wicket to the wickets column. Although in my opinion, he hasn't been spot on this afternoon. A couple of days ago, Hasnain absolutely unplayable. And today, against the man in form, Amir Kaleem and his partner Gayan, a little bit off color is how I would like to put it, because that's the kind of standard Hasnain has set here in Oman. Pulled, runs on offer. It is travelling, two fielders trying to put in a chase, a dive as well, and he's done well there. Keeping it inside the playing area as he rolls out of the boundary. This is good. It's hard work for Amir Kaleem. You can just see that. Letting the sweat, all that perspiration onto the floor. Not easy. It takes good 3-4 days for normal people to recover from a kind of a marathon innings that he played a couple of days ago. Short ball. In vain though on this occasion, will be a dot ball. 11 overs done, 43 for no loss, Majees Titans. Yashas will come into the attack. He bowls a very good line generally. Replicates that action of Srishan back in the days. Almost a replica, just outside the off stump, beating the outside edge. Does get some good purchase of the wicket as well. Bends his back really hard. Coming from the similar region of India, Yashas GL. Outside edge, and he is going to be celebrating a wicket. This one is of Gayan. He was living dangerously. He was looking to survive, but not on this occasion. Yashas GL might have beaten his outside edge on the first occasion. On this occasion, a rolling wicket keeper is going to be collecting a catch. What a way to start your spell, Yashas GL. A mixture of Srishant and Shoaib Akhtar. As Gyan walks back after a persistent knock. And it's first blood for Royal Oman Stallions. Abbas will come to the middle. What a way to start your spell. Yashas GL take a bow. Majees was well in control of the game. Royal Oman Stallions was looking to make something happen. And that's exactly when Yashas GL has produced a splendid effort. He's been rewarded with an extra fielder in the catching position, gully. So there is a slip, there is a gully. On the very first delivery, Abbas is looking to counter-attack. Looking for that expensive cut shot. What a wicket. Pitching just outside the off stump. And fishing for the batter. And all that Gyan could do is fall into the trap. This is incredible stuff from Royal Oman Stallions. He'll continue to bowl around the 4th and 5th stump. They need a wicket, Royal Oman Stallions, and they need that prize wicket of the batter at the non-striker's end. Amir Kaleem, 26 of 36. With an offer, not able to get some good bat onto that. Looking towards the wicket made in here, Yashas GL into his final delivery. We'll start off with the wicket made in Yashas GL. 43 for the loss of 1 at the end of 12.
A wicket going down in the previous over, the likes of Yashas GL getting better off Gyan. And Hassan will continue from Oman tail end. And nicely managed towards third man region, Amir Kaleem. And the previous over was an exemplary display of bowling by Yashas GL. He needs to make sure to bowl at one channel. Hasnain, he has been wavered throughout this spell. Some sloppy work as well, helping Majees Titans to get that initial momentum on their side, though they have lost a wicket. But the good news is Amir Kaleem, he's piling up the runs in this tournament. A brilliant 131 unbeaten, now 27 of 37. On paper, Pranav, Royal Oman Stallions, they looked favourite, but what matters is the on-field performance. And as of now, Majees Titans, they are riding high on confidence after that brilliant chase against Muscat Thunderers. We can see that confidence in the other batters as well. Gayan looked quite confident out there in the middle till he was got the peach of a delivery from Yashash GL. Now Abbas, 6 balls yet to get off the mark. So with that single off the mark, Abbas. Good to see they are playing around Amir Kaleem. Now he holds the key for Majees Titans.
You're absolutely spot on there, Mudiba. The reality staying that the very first win gives you a lot of confidence, and especially when you won a game like that, 270. And when you win games like that, yes, it was on the back of Amir Kaleem, but another 135 runs were contributed by somebody else, right? Might be the entire team, but it does make an impact, does make a difference. And all of a sudden, Majees Titans, they believe that they can put up big scores. And that's where all the difference can happen. We have seen IAS putting opponents under pressure. They might have lost the game, but they did put the opponent under pressure. It's day 4. 2 nail biters. So, and that's the reason I say that, because IAS put Royal Oman Stallions under that kind of a pressure, Royal Oman Stallions wouldn't be oozing with confidence, which they generally are. 13 overs gone, 46 for the loss of 1, Majees Titans.
Yashash GL, an upcoming rising fast bowler here in Oman, and not afraid to take on the youngster is Amir Kaleem, using the feet, slow legs on this time, couple of runs on offer. It's always good to see Amir Kaleem dominating out there in the middle, and he targets the bowlers. Not afraid to come down the track. If you talk about Yashash GL, he is one of the quickest here in Oman. He clocked 137 in the camp. And he strikes for the second time. What a game for Yashash GL. He was brought into this playing 11 of Royal Oman Stallions, and he is making difference. The run machine, Amir Kaleem, is detected a slow walk towards the pavilion.
What a moment. What a moment. You can call him the Srishant. You can call him the Shoaib Akhtar. Because that dismissal included both the bowling action of Srishant and the celebration of Shoaib Akhtar. Yashash GL has got the prize wicket. The big wicket of Amir Kaleem, who is looking really good, but is going to be walking back to the dugout. And all of a sudden, we can say that Majees Titans are in a lot of trouble.
A couple of wickets going down, that too of Amir Kaleem. Now all of a sudden the batting side finds itself in a precarious situation after 2 wickets down. The big man Amir Kaleem is back in the hut and doing wonders with the ball is Yashash GL. That accuracy with that pace, pinpoint accuracy from Yashash GL, resulting in the fall of Amir Kaleem. Now he will be looking to get few more in his kitty. Look at that line and length. Ball just keeping a bit low. Just got carried away, Amir Kaleem. He thought of using that pace and play towards that vacant region of deep square leg and deep mid wicket. And that is how you make the difference when you get an opportunity. He has been introduced late into the attack. They started with Hasnain, Jiten Kumar, Ramanandi, then an over of Karan Sonavale. But with that single 50 comes for Majees Titans. Yashash GL looks ravenous for another wicket here. Let it go this time, Vishwa. Number 40, Yashash. What a piece of fast bowling display by the young lad. Bending his back, putting that extra effort. Running into the batters, Yashash GL. A future prospect if we talk about the fast bowling department here in Oman. So with that single, another successful over from Yashash GL comes to an end. 14 done, 51 for the loss of 2. So 51 for the loss of 2. Opting to bat first. They have lost Amir Kaleem in the previous over. Vishwa on strike and runs in the captain Mohammad Nadeem for the first time in this game. Yet again, the fielding has been sloppy. They have given away almost 8 to 10 runs. We have seen close encounters the last 3 days of this tournament. An all-important Oman D50. That experience of Mohammad Nadeem and the youngsters under his leadership doing pretty good job. The likes of Vinayak Shukla, he played a good knock. But all eyes will be on Karan Sonavale. He needs to fire with the bat. The last couple of months, just low on confidence, but he's a terrific batter. One good knock and he will be back to his best. In the air, going past that gully fielder. Lots of talented players if we talk about Oman domestic circuit. Majees Titans have added Shafiq Jan to their playing 11 and as a fast bowler to look in this tournament. Evenly balanced surface where it holds something for the batters, bowlers. Driven nicely. And going for that second run. And not happy Nadeem by the effort put in by the fielder. It has been a bright sunny afternoon compared to the previous 3 days, and you were out there in the middle. Tell us about the weather conditions, Pranav.
It is a little overcast. A good amount of cloud cover. Playing hide and seek with us. But no chances of rain though. And that's where I feel it is perfect English conditions here in Oman. A wonderful facility and beautiful climate.
Absolutely perfect English conditions and perfect desi lunch. Thanks to Pranav. He's making sure to take care of me and Jamil bhai. Much appreciated. And credit should be given to Mrs. Mehta. So, dot ball to end the over number 15. Nadeem going for 4 runs in his first over, 55 for the loss of 2. Couple of overs, couple of wickets. His performance irradiates the other fielders with lots of confidence. Just drifting down the leg. That is also a major reason why I love to come back to Oman. The first being the cricket, this venue. And the most important thing is food. Lovely food on daily basis. And I should thank Amrita for providing us delicious lunch. But where is the sweet, Pranav?
What my understanding is, she's trying to do be putting me on a weight loss program. And this weight loss program is giving up sugar, which is never going to be happening. 15.1 overs, 56 for 2. As we talk about food, 3 foodies in 1 com box. And that's bound to be happening. Flicked on the leg side, protection in the deep. We'll keep it down to 1.
Yet again, I must say the amount of love I have got from everyone here, not only my co-commentators but also the players as well as the Oman cricket management. They were always helpful, and our head curator who always provides us with his insights of the pitch. Superb, excellent conditions. So, winter afternoon here in Oman. With every over passing by, he's looking sharp, Yashas GL.
He's got 2 wickets, both the openers. And now probably he's targeting that left-hander wicket. Vishwa, inside edge. He's looking lethal, Yashas GL. Every ball looks like purchasing a wicket. Trying to play an expensive drive. The reason why he's been so impressive is that he's extracting some late bit of movement. And that's where batters who are trying to push are always going to be struggling. Especially on wickets like this where you have a good bit of grass cover. You want to wait. You want to allow the ball to come to you. Even otherwise, but more so on a wicket like this. On this occasion, flicked for a single. Looks like a brilliant bowler in the making.
Indeed, Pranav. Not only his line and length, but as a fast bowler, you also need to have that aggression, which he has, and mixing his pace and the trajectory line towards the off stump and middle stump. Immaculate with the ball, Yashash GL. Never ever praise the bowler. N number of times, whenever I praise the bowler, the next ball, either it will be a wide or 4 or a maximum. But this tends to happen. The energy level is high, got those couple of wickets, now trying to test with that back of length delivery. Very watchful, let it go, Abbas. I believe Hasnain, he'll be qualified next month to represent Oman, and we'll be waiting for the day when Yashash GL will join the ranks of Hasnain as well as Mohammad Nadeem in the national side. So 16 overs done, and it's time for a short little drinks break here. 59 on board, they have lost a couple of wickets.
Look who's here. The leg spinner, Saad Baggar, coming into the attack from the Oman tail end. 59 for 2. A good breather for both these sides as they would want to re-examine the very first delivery clipped into the gap. Should get a couple. On the previous occasion that I saw Saad Baggar, he was bowling really slower through the air. Wonder if he's learnt a lesson that in good batting conditions in the modern day cricket, you can't be giving a lot of air. Looks like the off spinner, Saad Baggar, did bat in the previous match and batted decently. Looked impressive. Suddenly feels like Saad Baggar has become a mystery spinner.
Modern day cricket, whenever a leg break bowler is into the attack and a left-hand batter on strike, automatically they try to bowl the off-break deliveries. I think it is not a good sign, Pranav. I'm not a big fan of that, because the legendary leg break bowler Shane Warne, he was never afraid to bowl those regulation leg breaks, that too against the left-handers as well. And you need to back your strength.
Can't agree more with you. And you don't want to be giving the opportunity to bowl to someone who is not confident with their skills in the third or the fourth spot. Probably as a sixth bowler, maybe seventh. But your top 5 bowlers have to be premium bowlers. And that's something that he does better. The leg spinner. So just 4 runs from the first over of Saad Baggar. 17 overs done, 63 for the loss of 2. Talk about quality, we have Mohammad Nadeem. And he will bowl in that arena all day, all night. You wake him up in the morning from the bed, give him a ball in hand, and he'll hit the good length and swing it away from the right-hander. Might not even have had his tea. Might not have even brushed his teeth. Such is the quality of Mohammad Nadeem. Age-old experience.
There's something in the air in Oman. Once people cross 40, all of a sudden they look like 24, 25. Likes of Amir Kaleem, now Mohammad Nadeem. Flick of the wrist. And I would say, in my case as well, 2023, sometimes I also get surprised looking at my old pictures. Now traveling to Oman on a regular basis. And I'm not shy to say that I look much younger.
Forget about being shy. You have to be proud in saying that. So the mantra is that I have to wait for another 3-4 years to get fitter. So now I have an answer. Looking to be watchful at the moment is Majees Titans. They've got 2 wickets to their name, Royal Oman Stallions. They need a couple of more wickets because this wicket looks like a very good wicket to bat on. And I might have said somewhere around 220 plus. I believe somewhere close to 250 would be a good score, because ball is coming on and under lights. I feel. What a delivery. Mohammad Nadeem, the maestro, the legendary Mohammad Nadeem, getting younger with every passing day. Pitching outside off, angling away from the left-hander, no chance whatsoever. The only thing that the batter was saying, what could I have ever done to that delivery? You should have just left it, because it's coming from the quality, the promise of Mohammad Nadeem. Five runs in his 1.4. Trying to fish, no chance whatsoever. Vishwa might have a reason to smile, because that's all he can do at the moment.
The teasing line. Nowhere near the ball. That movement from Nadeem. A good take by Vinayak Shukla. All of a sudden, the bowling side, they are looking good after getting that wicket of Amir Kaleem. A good over from Nadeem, just a single. 18 done, 64 for the loss of 2. Slip in position, Karan Sonavale. Saad Baggad will continue from Oman end. In fact, I beg your pardon. It's Usman. So just an over for Saad. Another new entry in the side of Royal Oman Stallions. He has been impressive, Usman. A couple of days ago, he bowled quite well. Early days for Usman here in Oman domestic circuit. Youngsters performing quite well under the leadership of Mohammad Nadeem. An eclectic approach we have seen from Mohammad Nadeem, the way he has given that field setup to the bowlers. Look at that baby of Oman putting that extra effort, saving runs for his team.
Mohammad Nadeem Balli. He is nicknamed as the baby of Oman. He's getting seriously younger with age, and it's more of a compliment, because the kind of an effort which he's putting in at this age, when people are giving up, he's almost an inspiration to the younger generation. Certainly, it also defines his regime, his routine of how much of a hard work he must be putting in every day. And it's not happened all of a sudden, so it's year after year of hard work. So huge respect. Mohammad Nadeem, Amir Kaleem. Everything is happening in the middle. 19 overs done, 66 for the loss of 2. Majees Titans are looking to put a fight back.
66 for the loss of 2. Nadeem from Oman LNG end. Yes and no. Needed a better effort from Usman. He was late off the block and a quick single has been taken. Should a tap and run. Good communication by Vishwa and Abbas. Rightly said by you, Mohammad Nadeem. At this age, the players, they just want to play this game. As a batter, if you are a batter, they just want to come out and enjoy their batting. Sometimes look lethargic in the field, but Nadeem and Amir Kaleem are a complete package. Who can bat, who can bowl, who can put that extra effort in the field for your team. And that is why he's one of the most respected players here in Oman. Still looking for his first wicket in this game. Already got 4 wickets a couple of days ago. Mohammad Nadeem driven nicely, but straight to Yashash GL. By putting that extra effort in the field, Nadeem is also helping the youngsters. They can learn from Nadeem how to take care of yourself, how to maintain. It's all about the daily routine, rightly said by you, Pranav. Always it gives that energy to the youngsters in the field. Look at that. Now a youngster putting that dive at point region. Jiten Kumar Ramanandi, lightning quick. By stopping those singles, they are putting that pressure on the batters. Couple of more deliveries left in this over. 67, just falling behind here. They started off really well. Another quick single. Good to see Abbas and Vishwa. They are rotating the strike. This is a difficult time wherein as a batter you just want to spend some quality time. They just cannot afford to lose another wicket. All they need to do is stitch a partnership, Vishwa and Abbas. Once you spend the time, then the boundaries will flow, the runs will come. Uses the wrist. So 3 runs from that over. 20 overs done. With that single, score moves to 69 for the loss of 2.
A single to long on as Usman comes back into the attack. It is that pair of Abbas and Vishwa which are looking to do the rebuilding at the moment. It's a very important phase in this game. Royal Oman Stallions, one of those champion sides, star-studded sides. Inside edge will penetrate. Should travel to the boundary. Will travel to the boundary. Valuable 4 runs. This time coming from the bat of Abbas. Not the way he would have wanted, but he wouldn't mind it. Because 4 runs are going to be adding to his tally. Looking to defend on the front foot. Inside part. Yashas GL putting in the dive. But just wide of him. And with that, it is going to be the senior statesman, Jamil Zaidi, joining me in the combox. Jamil bhai, how are you doing this afternoon?
Absolutely fine. 2 wickets for Stallions, especially the wicket of Amir Kaleem, the most important one. But these two are coming back to take Majees Titans to a good, respectable total. Usman, who bowled in the last match, also bowled very well. Orthodox type of left-arm spinner is good variety. Tried to bowl quicker ones as well. Slight overthrow there. His bowling style is similar to the Moeen Ali of England, but he is a right-hander and he is a left-hander. Same type of beard he has got. Of course, white color also. So all similarities there. Only thing is that he is bowling left-armer and Moeen Ali is a right-hander off spinner. But it's cricket, you know, all similarities comes once somewhere else. Onto the back foot. End of over number 21. For Titans, it will 75 for 2. Nadeem, the experience continued, short of the length, put it down towards the mid-wicket boundary. But the fielder is there. So only 1 more to the total. Nadeem, the most experienced among the tide at the moment. The veteran cricketer. As we talk much about his fitness, alhamdulillah, mashallah, he is absolutely fit. Approximately crossing 42 years of age. Similar to the one that we have, Amir Kaleem. Both of them are very committed, very, very hard-working cricketers, keeping themselves fit for all the occasions. He was among the wickets in the last match they have played, got 4 wickets against IAS Invincibles, Oman Nadeem. Very difficult to maintain yourself when there's off season, but all credit to these 2 people like Amir Kaleem and Nadeem. Even the off season also, they looks to be in supreme touch and conditions, fit enough. The first forward delivery down the leg side by Nadeem.
Such an integral part of some really strong team like Royal Oman Stallions. They're one of those premium sides in the domestic circuit, especially in the season 2024-2025. Pulled well. Player in the deep is only going to be fetching the ball back. Vishwa is looking to make an impact here. Is looking to be aggressive, and he's looking to be aggressive against the quality of Mohammad Nadeem.
Well timed. Just pulled it back through the mid-wicket boundary. 4 runs to him. Lovely shot. His confidence obviously will be going up as soon as he's coming back to hitting that beautiful boundary of Nadeem. It was short of the length. And he has all the time. Nice to pick the gap. So good going for Titans at the moment. The rebuilding stage after the departure of Amir Kaleem. Once again onto the back foot. Cuts well. But there is a protection. This is the efforts of the bowlers which are getting the wickets for them. Wicket is absolutely placid, shiny, as good as you can imagine.
And it's a big plus for Royal Oman Stallions. Yes, Majees Titans are doing well against them, and they would be a firm believer that because they bat so deep, Royal Oman Stallions, anything that Majees Titans put on the board, they would be having a good opportunity, a good percentage to chase that down positively. And all of that happens because they have that good kind of a balance. They have some good quality players who can stay, some senior statesmen, some young talents, combination of left and right, and a few players right at the top. And that's where it makes such a big difference. Players like Mohammad Nadeem, Vinayak Shukla, straight up in the air. Fielder would want to get his hands onto it. Very, very comfortable. It is the left arm spinner. Never looked like dropping it. And Abbas, who was very, very patient for his 14 of 28, is going to be walking back devastated and disappointed.
What a brilliant catch. Just from the face of the bat, high in the air. And it was Usman who tumbled down, took it, going backward. What a brilliant catch. One of the best catches we have seen from last 3 days. Absolutely stunning catch from Usman. And a very, very valuable wicket for Titans. Rather, Royal Stallions. It is 82 for 3. In comes Abdul Rauf, who also scored against the Muscat Thunderers in the first match of the D50 League, and he was along with Amir Kaleem, got to a very big partnership, and now time has come for him again to come and do something for the team. Currently it is 82 for 3. They have to go for some more than 200 runs. I believe they will be thinking to go off. Yasman again, this time off the flick. It's fine pass through the square leg boundary. So good start. 4 runs on the very first delivery from Osman. Nicely tucked away off the toes out towards the square leg boundary. 4 runs. This is Vishwa, who looks to be in good touch.
Flighted on this occasion. Happy to push it to long on for a single. He's looking really good, Vishwa. 23 of 31. Will be joined by Abdur Rauf, the wicketkeeper bat for Majees Titans. Likes to be positive. likes to play his shots, and that's where both will complement each other. The left hand, right hand pair of Abdul Rauf, Vishwa can be a real pain for Royal Oman Stallions. Flighted on the very first delivery, and happy to be watchful at the moment is Abdul Rauf. Loves to sweep, loves to cut, just like most wicket keepers. A little quicker through the air, another dot ball.
Usman is bowling nicely as per his field being placed by the skipper. Onto the back foot, straight to the short extra cover. Good bowling from Usman so far, except that one. The one was been flicked away out towards square leg boundary by Vishwa. Beautifully bowled. End of over number 23. It is 87 for 3. Majees Titans.
Mohammad Nadeem to continue from the Oman LNG end into his 5th over. He's got that wicket in the previous over of a buzz. Sliding onto the leg stump. Guided to deep square leg for a single. He's a thinking bowler, Mohammad Nadeem, looking for a wicket at the moment. Does realize that they need to pick up a couple of wickets in a flurry and put Majees Titans on the back foot. On the other hand, it is that pair of Abdul Rauf and Vishwa who are looking to stitch a very good partnership, probably 50-60 runs, and that'll bring them in the driver's seat.
Well, it is always good for the teams who are batting that there should be a couple of good partnership of 50-60 runs among couple of their players. That was beautifully bowled by Nadeem, and it was a loud appeal, and umpire says no interest at all. Good delivery coming into the batter, but I think it wrapped up on the thigh, and that's the reason it was not considered. But all credit to Nadeem for this lovely length and line he is maintaining by bowling. Got a wicket in the last over of Bass. Absolutely stunning catch from Usman. Those type of catches definitely, as been said, catches win the matches. But that was the best catch we have seen for the last 4 days. Onto the back foot, beautifully cut nicely, but the fielder is there. In the 2 runs to the total, 2 for Abdul Rauf. Talking about the partnerships, but now it is always good for a good team to have couple of partnerships between 40 to 50 up to number 7, number 8. That gives the team a good total.
Yes, if they can get to somewhere around 150 in the 35th over, and that's where they can look to get to somewhere around 225, 230, 80 to 90 runs in the final 15 overs. If they have wickets in hand, you can get more as well. Especially with the modern day cricket, the shorter formats coming into the big picture and the limelight as well. The longer formats is generally broken into patches of 15 overs and 20 overs. And gone are those days where batters would take a lot of time. In the modern cricket, even the test match, you're expected to keep rotating the strike. You must have heard about baseball, and we'll talk more about it in the next over as we go a lot more into detail. But at the moment, it is Mohammad Nadeem who is going to be bowling his final delivery of the 5th over. What a player, Mohammad Nadeem. You just can't stop envying him. His commitment to the game, the way he performs consistently year after year. It's so difficult to be consistent for a couple of years, maybe 3 years as well. And here is a man, for the last decade, I've never seen him disappointing his fan army. And that includes me. 24 overs done, 90 for the loss of 3.
Karan Vishwa looks to be in great touch at the moment, 25 not out. We're talking about the Test cricket. The intro of T20, T10 had a very, very effective hand on the Test cricket as well, becoming more fast, not like before. This time, very wavered through the keeper's hand. It's going to be 4 runs, and it's a leg bye declared by Kapil. So the cricket has changed the basics of the Test cricket as well.
Wonder what is happening with Saad Bagar here. Trying to bowl pace up on this occasion. This is really disappointing. Very, very disappointing. Starts as a leg spinner. Oh, is it Junaid? Junaid, I beg your pardon. I really beg your pardon, because looks very, very similar to Saad Bagar. This is Junaid, who's bowling from around the wickets. Very much in control. Jamil Bhai at the moment is Majees Titans, 94 for 3. Still below 25 overs. And you will give me the credit, wouldn't you? Junaid looks very, very similar in statistics to Saad Bagar.
Yeah, of course, yes. Sometimes you have to be, this time try to pull it down toward the leg side. I think it stuck the bat as well. But only difference between Junaid and Bagar is that Junaid is a medium pacer and Bagar is a spinner.
And another thing is that Saad Bagar was bowling off spinners. And that's where it was surprising me, because I've really heard great stories about Saad Bagar, the leg spinner. And that's where it was a little too disappointing seeing him bowl off spin to the left-hander. Because as a leg spinner, you want to be bowling to left-handers because you have that googly. And that's where you want to be foxing. Driven through the covers. There is protection in the deep. And they will rotate the strike. We'll talk more about it. Halfway done. 95 for 3. Majees Titans.
Nadeem will continue to bowl his 6th over. That was almost fuller delivery. Played it out towards the short extra cover. Good fielding. There are a lot of spinners in the world nowadays. If you go any team, they have got variety. If a leg spinner is there, he can bowl off spinners too. Like carom ball and so many new introductions into the spinners area has come as an innovation. Mujibur Rahman of Afghanistan, you can see once again mistimed it, not properly played by Vishwa. Currently things looks okay for Majees Titans. It's almost reaching 100 and the 26th over is in progress. Only 3 wicket down. Stallions like to work hard more. Just tap and run. There's once again we have seen some unfortunate run out yesterday's match, which will be remembered for a long time.
Not sure if it's going to be remembered, but it's going to be discussed today as well, I'm sure. Because that run out did cost them the match, in my opinion. They were cruising till there. It's a world of ambidextrous bowlers. Kamindu Mendes bowls with left hand and right hand, and he's equally good. So you can have that skill, and I'm very much in favor of that skill. Yes, a few decades ago, what used to happen is there were fielders who could throw the ball in the field with the right hand or the left hand equally good. And now has come a time when you can bowl with the left hand and the right hand equally well as well. But you have to be really good at that skill. It should not be that just because you have a certain type of a batter, you're compromising on your primary skills. You should be adding value with something else, but not compromising. And talking about adding value, Mohammad Nadeem, I think calling him premium is an understatement. That is the kind of value he brings to the table. Priceless. 5.5 overs, 19 runs, asking good quality questions. He's got a wicket to his name on a wicket that doesn't have a lot for the bowlers. He's stuck to the basics and he's done really, really well. Abdur Rauf, very different from his regulars. Sliding down the leg. And they will want to reevaluate that. It'll be a signal which will be taken back. And that'll be the over for Mohammad Nadeem. 6 overs, 1 for 19. Wonderful figures. 96 for 3 at the end of 26 Majees Titans. Junaid to continue. We'll start off with the dot ball. Junaid. Looking to tap and run. It is the athletic Vinayak Shukla behind the stumps. And he's a live wire. Really wants to make something happen. We've seen some good wicket keepers in this tournament, haven't we? IS Gaur, one of the better wicket keepers. Vinayak Shukla not too far behind. Down the leg side, and a very good piece of fielding in the deep. Will keep it down to 1.
Abdul Rauf is still trying to keep one end with him. Still one of 13 deliveries, which is really not according to his type of batting. He's always tried to go for the runs. But seeing the condition at the moment, he's seeing that Vishwa is playing much better, looking better. So he's trying to give him the support. Short of the back foot cut, but straight to fielder. It's a great battle is on right the moment between the bowlers and the batters. Runs are not coming very, very regularly because of some excellent bowling from the Stallions. Forcing batters to play some wrong shots and got the wickets. All the bowlers trying to bowl within the wickets to the batters. And that's a very, very right thing at the moment to do. Try to contain Majees Titan as much as they can. This time onto the back foot, cracks by Abdul Rauf, but the sweeper is there. Only 1 run. End of over number 27. This is 98 for 3, Majees Titans.
SGL comes back into the attack. Outside edge. The ball is travelling. Will get to the boundary. In the process, Majees Titans get to that 100-digit number. 102 for the loss of 3. And Abdul Rauf, who was playing the waiting game, will accumulate 4 valuable runs. Thick outside edge just over slips. Lot of vacant area there. And good amount of pace on offer from SGL. No chance for whatsoever for the player at third. Abdul Rauf happy to be playing the waiting game at the moment. He's generally a free-flowing stroke player. Part of strategy, Jamil bhai?
Well, that's the right thing to do. You know that Vishwa is looking much better. And he came just into the wicket. So he just take his time. And the last boundary hit was an outer edge of his bat. There was no slip. And Yashas got 2 wickets. He's a very, very good medium pacer. It's a long way to go for both the teams. Titans would like to go over 200 runs. And Stallions would like to onto the back foot cuts, but straight to the sweeper. A deep extra cover. Stallions will try to contain Majees as much as low total they can get, 200, 220 around. Majees would like to go more than 230 plus. So it's a good battle going on there. Short, tried to pull it, but got off to a single only.
Now, if you talk about the bowling card, as many as 8 bowlers used by Royal Oman Stallions. Hasnain has bowled 6. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi has bowled 5. Karan Sonavale, the magician, has bowled just 1. Yasha's into his 4th over. And a quick single will wind that over. We will talk more about bowling options in the next over. 28 overs gone. 106 for the loss of 3.
Played it out for a single. Slow and steadily. Titans going good at the moment. Going for the singles. And if any loose delivery comes, go for the boundaries. And the right thing at the moment. That's a lovely Oman Cricket Academy building. Followed by beautiful mountains. 2 flags of Oman flying over the building. Oman Cricket and Oman flag. It just looks to be very easy. Wicket is not giving any more help to the bowlers. It is just placing as good as it is.
Talking about the bowling options. So Yashas has bowled 4 overs. Mohammad Nadeem 6, Saad Baggar 1, Usman Ali Afridi 3, Junaid Ahmed into his 3rd over. 8 bowling options. And one name that I just cannot be missing out and I would be focusing on is Karan Sonavale. 1 over, 1 maiden. The man with the magical arm picked up that golden wicket to help Oman win that all-important match. Then in the previous game when nothing was happening, he came into the attack, picked up a crucial wicket. And now he's not getting the ball in hand. How do you define a regular bowler and a part-timer? So difficult. Junaid. 3 runs of 4 deliveries in this over.
I also don't think that why he has not been brought in. The most celebrated spinner in the side of Stallions has been given away only 1 over out of 28 overs being bowled now. But of course it's strategy of the captain and the coaches.
What kind of a strategy, Jameel bhai? Can you elaborate? Saving him? Saving him for what?
Well, I believe that the captain thinks that match is still in their control. So what they thought that maybe after 30 over, 35 over, they will bring him and get some wickets, because both the batters are not, at the best at the moment, just going for the singles, any odd balls, and got the deliveries for boundaries as well.
Flick to deep square leg by Vishwa, as he will be holding the strike for the very next over. We will talk a little more about that. Nelson on the board for the loss of 3 at the end of 29 overs. .21 overs to go. Nelson on the board. And there's a mix-up. Won't do the damage, but the mix-up is evident. Vishwa not really happy with Abdul Rauf not responding timely. Coming back to our topic, Jameel bhai. I understand the captain saving 6, probably 7 overs of Karan Sonavale, but in 29 overs, just 1 over to the man with the magical arm. And in the process, he's used 8 bowlers. I understand he would have used 5 bowlers, or probably 6, and in that he's not given the opportunity to somebody like Karan Sonavale, but used 8 bowlers and still not sufficient opportunity for Karan Sonavale.
Hey, your point is correct, but what I thought that it was Nadeem who was thinking that we will bring Karan Sonavale after 30 overs, because currently he seems that he's happy with the bowlers bowling well, and later on that he bring him when the runs will be required. At the moment, the things are not as much good as it should be for the Titans. 113, almost 30th over is in progress. So they know that once the batter will come out to start hitting runs, and then Ibrahim Sonavale to get some wickets. That's what I feel, that strategy.
This is an important partnership building at the moment between Vishwa and Abdul Rauf. And that's probably why Vishwa is being attacked by Yashas GL. If you're talking about fast bowlers, I feel that fast bowlers are the way ahead in this game with the way the wicket has performed or behaved. 11 overs between Hasnain and Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, or rather 9, I beg your pardon, 9 overs. Driven well, square. Fielder will have a lot of work, and he's done brilliant. Will keep it down. And in the process, he would have saved a couple of runs. Came from the bat of Vishwa. And the ball was certainly travelling. Shahrukh, I believe, is the fielder there at sweeper. And between Yashas and Nadeem, there are another 9 overs. So if 18 overs are calculated between these 4, they just have to figure out a couple of overs. Who's going to be bowling those couple of overs? All said and done, we will talk more about this. 30 overs done, 114 for 3. It almost feels as if we demanded Karan Sonavale into the attack, because all of a sudden he's going to be coming into the attack from the Oman tail end. Single to long off. But what a way for Karan Sonavale to come into the attack. Almost feels as if they've heard me and you talking about Karan Sonavale for the last 2 overs.
Well, I think captain is thinking that the time has come now to buy the wickets, because both of them playing well but not in the boundaries. So it's better him to bring him after 38th over that we talked to onto the back foot this time, Abdul Rauf, but still managed to get 1 run. So let us see how effective will be Karan Sonavale, as we have discussed a lot about him. He should come up with some good wickets, 2-3 wickets early.
To be honest, what I feel is that he's not one of those outstanding bowlers. Rather, what Karan Sonavale can be better defined as, he's a thinking bowler. He thinks as a batter that if he would be batting in a position like this, what would the batter be looking to do? And he tries to counter that thought process. And that's where he's called the man with the golden arm.
Talking too much for Sonavale, and you're saying it's not very that type of bowler. Something strange. To me, he is a good bowler, not outstanding. Doesn't have much variations. That you agree, I'm sure, with me.
That's exactly what I said, Jamil Bhai. He's not one of those mind-boggling, brilliant, outstanding, crazy bowler with a lot of variations. He knows his limitations and he sticks to those plans. He knows what the batter is trying to do, and he's just trying to limit the batter from doing that. And that's where he's been brilliant. 5 runs of 5 deliveries from Karan Sonavale, and the captain wouldn't mind it, because Karan Sonavale is almost like a freak. He can do anything in that field. 6 runs from the very first over of Karan Sonavale after a long break. 31 overs gone, 120 for 3.
So Karan Sonavale has given 6 runs in the very first over. It is Yashas. Great effort, great effort. That is the commitment. Brilliantly fielded. That is always encouraging to see the other players coming. If someone stops some runs, some outstanding fielding, they come up, shake hands, giving confidence that you have done a great job for the team. Yashas bowling very well. Once again, he is not trying to generate pace, Pranav, I believe Yashas is trying to bowl within the wickets with the variations, keeping in mind the batter's mind as well.
He's a brilliant bowler, does realize that he needs to keep things tight. You miss, I hit is a theory that has been in the air for a very, very long time. Yashas GL. 2 wickets to his name. Can he get a third? A brilliant diving effort at point. But yet, Majees Titans will get a single from the bat of Abdur Rauf. It all looks fair bit simple at the moment for Majees Titans. We're slowly accumulating good quality number of runs every over. They'd want to take this game as closer to 40th over before they go all out attacking. If they can get somewhere around 160, 170 by the 40th over, they've done their job. Inside edge, wicket keeper. Not really sure why he got his gloves out, but it's worked for him, Vinayak Shukla.
Very good wicket keeper, Vinayak Shukla. But sometimes when we do praise and things goes otherwise. If you remember the match against that, Gahar was doing superb job, but couple of boundaries he has given. Outside the full juicy half volley played out to the sweeper. Well, I think now time has come for the batters Abdur Rauf and Vishwa to go for some runs. Or maybe they are waiting till 35th over. And from then on they will start the onslaught. That was nicely bowled. Missed time shot played by the batter, and it is over number 32, 123 for 3 Majees Titans.
It's time for some drinks. 32 was gone, 123 for 3. 32 overs done. The final 18 overs. 123 on the board. They've lost 3 wickets. And now it's time for the premium fast bowler, Hasnain, to walk into the attack. Because at the moment, Royal Oman Stallions are feeling the pressure of partnerships. They haven't got going, Majees Titans. They have taken their time. But as the game goes deeper, they will have a very good license to go at the attack of Royal Oman Stallions. And that's exactly what Royal Oman Stallions don't want. Hasnain starts off with a dot ball. Majees would realize that Hasnain has come in to the attack only for a couple of overs, and that's where they would want to be very respectful to Hasnain.
Well, I think what Nadeem is thinking that he will use his spacers once again from one end spinner, one end fast bowler, as Hasnain Ali is. This time tucked away nicely by Abdul Rauf, and they go for an easy single. So all about a spin and fast ball attack is planning by Mohammad Nadeem. Vishwa is solid as solid. He was there 40 not out of just 60 deliveries, and Abdul Rauf giving him the support it is required for. That's a lovely view of the Amarat area. From the Amarat cricket ground, we can see batters have got no difficulty in playing Hasnain Ali, though he's got the pace. But again, as I mentioned earlier also, there is very, very little movement from him. He's trying to bowl within the wickets. That's the only thing. The bowler like him must use more variations as per his experience.
Really want Royal Oman Stallions to try the bouncer trap. Need Hasnain to be bowling a couple of bouncers every over. If not, a couple of bounces and a couple of short deliveries. No bouncers whatsoever. He does have the field for the bouncers, but he's playing the double bluff at the moment in these 4 deliveries that he's bowled. This one has to be going short. Slapped. Boundary. Almost like a tennis forehand. Slapped right across the bowler, and Hasnain will not like it. And that's exactly what needs to pump Hasnain back.
Look at that one. Telstar brilliantly shot right from the meat of the bat. All is stranded. Ball went through the fence. The first sign of aggression from Abdul Rauf. As you correctly mentioned, he is a free-flowing batter. But now I think after this wonderful knock or boundaries, now he'll come back again for his attacking skills. That was a beautifully bowled, tried to yorked him. Hasnain. That's the end of over number 33. It is 129 for 3 Titans.
Yashas GL to continue. Moves on to his 7th over. Outside edge. Into that gap. At covers. Will get a single. All of a sudden, the intent is very clear from Vishwa. They've kept things in control. Royal Oman Stallions. 33 overs, 130 for 3. But they need wickets. Because at the moment, Abdul Rauf and Vishwa are stitching a good partnership here. We all know that Abdul Rauf can be very, very devastatingly destructive. Dancing down the track, looking to heave it across the line. And in the process will accumulate a single of leg by, in my opinion. Certainly not an LBW candidate with all 3 stumps open. Although I believe that it's a single indicated by the umpire. Might have got some inside edge.
Well, I think the message has come from the dressing room for both the batters not to look for the runs. Once again, tap and run. Very, very good running between the wicket, between Vishwa and Abdul Rauf. Just tap and run. And now the match will be more interesting, as I believe now both of the batters now are looking for the runs. Yashas so far bowled extremely well. Got 2 wickets. Just roll over the wrist and got off to a single by Rauf. Now it's batting as he's known for. Going for the runs on each and every ball. By Vishwa, it's being more sedate. Good combination between these two. Supporting each other. Once again, tap and run, widely sent back by Abdul Rauf. So end of over number 34, 133 for 3, Majees Titans.
Dot ball to start the over. Happy to rotate the strike at the moment is Abdurrauf. Does real. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi does have some good pace variations. Would have loved to see the wicketkeeper come up closer to the stumps, especially for Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. Because if that happens, there's a lot of doubt in the mind of the batters. Almost need a wicket here desperately. Royal Oman Stallions, Majees Titans going really well at the moment. Dot ball. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. Wouldn't say that, Royal Oman Stallions is behind in this game because it's evenly poised. Because what Royal Oman Stallions have done here is that they've kept Majees Titans quiet for way too long, and with just around 15 overs to go, 15.3 to be precise, Majees Titans still need to get going. And with singles, it's not going to be helping the cause.
Well, I think Majees Titans really looks good at the moment from here on. They have consolidated their position. 135 in 35th over is in progress. And in another 15 over, they might go for 70, 68 runs. So above to 20 to 30 target, which I feel they will be looking for.
You are absolutely right, Jamil bhai. But they're well poised at the moment, but they still have to finish well. And that's where I feel that this contest is evenly matched at the moment. Because 35 overs, they've kept Majees Titans below 4 runs per over. Just below 4 runs per over, and that's something that they wouldn't mind. And Majees Titans wouldn't mind it as well if they can finish well. They need to bat these remaining 15 overs at probably 6 or 6.5, 7 runs per over. Big strike, not working in their favour at the moment. So once again, 4 runs from that over of Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. 137 for 3 at the end of 35. Yashas GL from the Oman LNG end. Charging in inside edge. Every time that Yashas GL has the ball in hand, he has a good question to ask. But at the moment, it is Majees. Things are just working for them. Approaching the 140 run mark. Run rate just shade below 4 at the moment. They'll need to capitalize onto that. They need to get somewhere between 4.25 and 4.5 by the end of this innings. And if they can do that, they've done the job fairly well. 4 runs per over, they will finish at 200. 5 runs per over, 250. 4.5, 225. So they need to get somewhere between 200 to 225. Moreover, closer to 225. Brilliantly bowled. Yashas GL beating the outside edge. Abdul Rauf, who's been there for 42 deliveries. If you can beat the outside edge of Abdul Rauf, you've done very well. The wicketkeeper batter losing his shape in walking towards the bowler. And that's where never too stable.
This partnership is really threatening the Stallions between Abdul Rauf and Vishwa. Outside the off stump. Well, I'm sure they are playing according to their plan. Titans, after losing Amir Kaleem, there's a very, very big partnership between Abdul Rauf and Vishwa. Vishwa looks to be more solid. 46 of 68. Abdul Rauf mostly and hard hitting better. Is also playing a superb knock, responsible knock. 24 of 43 deliveries. 36th over in throws. I'll talk about the over at the end of 50th over. 230, 240 around will be a good total for them. This time down the leg side, beautifully hit, but straight to the fielder at the deep square leg. Only 1 run. We have not seen any boundary from last couple of overs. Banking on singles. As we again looking to have Karan Sonavale back into the attack. Is there mystery? He's bowled 2 overs. This time uses his feet brilliantly. Played an excellent fielding effort at the deep mid-on. So that's the end of over number 36. It is 144-3 Titans.
What a brilliant over from Yashas GL. The run rate just shade below 4. Jiten Kumar Ramanandi now. And the fielding inside the circle has been really spot on. Every time when the ball has been around the fielder, there's definitely no single. But even if it is a little away from the fielder, there's a lot of effort in creating a doubt. And that's where Majees Titans have had a few mix-ups. Yes, no damage done. Mazhar Salim. Single to long on from the bat of Vishwa. They need to get their running pushing a little bit. Moving to 48, Vishwa. Well-deserved 50, that would be. Mazhar Salim enjoying a call and celebrating life with the ground staff, and that's one of those motivational factors where you spend some time, quality time, with the people that work hard behind the scenes. And Jamil bhai, I have real high words of appreciation for the ground staff and Anup. They work real tirelessly to make sure these world-class facilities are kept as world-class.
No doubt about that. The entire team of our curator, along with all his supporters, are extremely superb, hard-working gentlemen. And top of that, the quality of the wicket is of top class. So many international matches, even the World Cup matches was also played, and everybody appreciated the curator's efforts to make the ground a greenish always and the wickets absolutely perfect. Down the flicked away off his toes, but quickly ran for the single.
Jamil bhai, would I be wrong in saying that this ground has the test status? They did achieve the test status, right? Afghanistan was supposed to be playing the test match here. Did not happen. But the ground, in my opinion, I believe, holds the test status, which is a big, big, big achievement.
Definitely, definitely. It will be a big, big achievement for Oman. Jitin always very, very effective. Keep tight length and line. 7th over is in progress. Possibly the last legal delivery is still given away only 24 runs. But the only thing is, didn't get a wicket so far. Tried to sweep it and swept it, but finally a boundary has come. Sweeping a medium pacer definitely give confidence to the batter, and it is Abdul Rauf who did that one. Look at that one. Swept it well with the power. It was a slower one. Dying effort for the fielder, but it went through the boundary. 4 runs. So end of over number 37. And the score is 147 for 3.
Karan Sonavale, the man with the golden arm. 37 overs, 147, and in comes Karan Sonavale. He's a tricky bowler. Every time there is an urgency, because he outthinks the batter, he's a special bowler. In the process, Vishwa will get to that 50-run mark and he will celebrate. A quick single to fine leg. And he will appreciate that knock. He's not done yet. 13 overs to spare. Does have that opportunity and license. Makes room. Inside out. Over backward point. Will accumulate 4 runs. Yes, he will. So the attack is on. From Majees Titans, they are looking to get going, and it is happening in the bowling of Karan Sonavale, making room and throwing the kitchen sink at the ball. Yes, a sharp chase, but in vain.
Finally, the runs are coming now very fast. As soon as Karan Sonavale was inducted into the attack, a boundary from Abdul Rauf, and this partnership definitely It's a very, very good partnership at the time when they were looking for a long partnership after the losing Amir Kaleem. This time it is Vishwa. Thrown it beautifully, swept it well, right on the fence, nicely fielded, but easily got 2 runs. So after a long time, Karan Sonavale has been brought in and he has not done a good job in this over. 8 runs been given in this over. And it's nicely played out toward the long off for the single. End of over number 38, 156 for 3, Majees Titans. The run rate has been moved a bit up from Titans. Abdul Rauf betting on 35 and rock solid Vishwa is betting on 53 of 76 deliveries. A very, very fruitful partnership for Titans. Usman brought in. Again, just on the back foot. Punch it down towards the shot, rather mid-on.
$35 or 49 Abdul Rauf. A little bit of a misfield will allow them to rotate the strike. They need runs. They need runs really quickly here. Probably here's where Royal Oman Stallions are missing the trick. They do have sufficient overs that they can bowl their prime bowlers between Mohammad Nadeem, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. Reverse sweep in the air over the fielder. Will be restricted, but in the process, Vishwa will accumulate a couple of runs. Between the prime 4 bowlers, all 4 pacers, Hasnain, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, Mohammad Nadeem and GT. They can complete the 50 over mark, and that's where I feel that they shouldn't be bowling the spinners here. Although Nadeem, a senior statesman, certainly has a plan and he's executing it. Osman into his 4th over. 5 runs of his 4 deliveries.
Swept it well, and once again it was spilled down towards the deep square leg boundary. Ball came into the hands and popped up. So a chance high in the air. He came under it and unfortunately spilled it out, but great effort from him. 2 more runs to the total. Cut straight to the fielder. End of over number 39. It is 162 for 3 Titans.
It's an 80-run partnership between these two. They were reeling at 82 for the loss of 3, and that's where both these came together. And they've done well. At the moment, Abdul Rauf looking towards his 50, 13 runs away from it. On the other hand, Vishwa Wijayaratne would want to make it count. Nadeem coming back into the attack will start off with a dot ball. So the 4 pace options. Hasnain Ali Shah, 3 overs. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi has 3 overs. That's 6 overs. Yashas GL has 2 overs. That's 8 overs. And Mohammad Nadeem, including this, has 4 overs. That's 12 overs. They just have 11 overs remaining. And that's where majority of the bowling will be happening between these 4 bowlers. Will get a single to long on. They need a wicket and it's gone through. Fine leg. Vishwa Wijayaratne is in a hurry here and he is accumulating runs. Mohammad Nadeem will give him a stare because he was expecting a better effort by the fielder at fine leg.
Poor effort coming in from the fielder at fine leg, and runs continues to flow from the blade of Vishwas Wijayaratne. What a knock he is playing. In fact, Vishwa has been in a brilliant form. Got some runs in the first game as well, but now he's converting that good start into a big score here. They tried their best, but not able to break this partnership. And that too against the likes of Nadeem, Hasnain, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, Usman. These 2 batters doing extremely good job using the feet. Now it's time to change the gaze, believes Vishwa. What an incredible partnership we are witnessing between these 2 batters. And somehow if they can post around 240, 250, they can push Royal Oman Stallions on the back foot in the second inning, because in the first game, Royal Oman Stallions, they struggled with their batting lineup. It was their bowling which won the game against IS Invincibles, but now the bowlers as well going for plenty of runs. At one stage, they were on the back foot, Majees Titans, but all of a sudden, runs are coming thick and fast. What a sensible piece of batting, especially from Abdul Rauf, the senior batter, making sure to put all his experience just a wicket till now for Nadeem, going for just 26 runs. Flick of the wrist. So 8 runs from that over of Nadeem. 170 for the loss of 3 at the end of over number 40. So now we are going into the last set of 10 overs in the first innings. 19 wicketless in his 4 overs. Catch was put on in the previous over, and this time Yashash GL making a no mistake. What a take, unbelievable scenes here. They were struggling to break the partnership. What was needed, a brilliant effort. They have put down a couple of chances, sloppy in the field, but not by Yashash GL. Slight error, and look at that effort coming from Yashash GL.
And if you look a little further, you would see his bleeding left knee. And that's where Superman has a beard. Yashash GL in the deep, at deep mid wicket. What a wonderful catch. He can do everything right when he is in the blue kit. The Superman of Royal Oman Stallions is fielding at deep mid wicket, and Majees Titans have lost their 4th. Ajay Lal Cheta in the middle. The ex-national captain of Oman. Talking about Amir Kaleem, Mohammad Nadeem. Add Ajay Lal Cheta to that list. He's found his best at 40.
The previous game, Ajay Lal Cheta was back in the hut, the shape of a run out, going for that second run alongside Amir Kaleem. Now straight away off the mark on the very first ball, but Usman strikes at last. Is there a chance? Not in control. Falling between two fielders. 41 years old Ajay Lal Cheta. Take you back to 2016, Pranav. The team which travelled to India to play that T20 World Cup qualifiers. He used to bowl with the new ball. He used to attack. Ajay Lal Cheta, an experienced campaigner. All the hard work put in by the batters. Now is the time they need that push in the last 10 overs. And this is where Royal Oman Stallions, they are good. They know how to make a comeback. All of a sudden, there's buzz in the field. A wicket going down. Another set batter, Abdul Rauf. He's trying to go big. Good use of the feet and clever piece of bowling. Slow in the air, pulling his length back. So at last, a wicket going down. A successful over from Usman. 41 overs done, 173 for the loss of 4.
The sun is about to set. Wonder on which team it is going to be setting. Almost time for dusk. And if you look at the sun, it is in the shape of a star. Some wonderful visuals because of the hard work of our cameramen and production crew. Mohammad Nadeem comes into the attack from the Oman LNG end. And sliding on the leg side will accumulate 4 valuable runs. Ajay Lal Cheta, a big shuffle, and that's where Mohammad Nadeem was trying to get a leg before dismissal. And Ajay Lal Cheta was very well aware of the plan.
Even if it would have missed the bat, I think it was clearly pitching down the leg. But what matters are the 4 runs for Lal Cheta. Not trying to hit hard, just using the wrist. And all of a sudden, he is leaking runs. The experienced Nadeem. They need to make sure in the next 3-4 overs, they need to go beyond 200. Winning the toss, opting to bat first and responding to the call of captain are the batters of Majees Titans. Good to see the way they came out with a plan. They always had that calculation. Though they have lost Amir Kaleem, the likes of Vishwa and Abdul Rauf, they came in and got those runs at the right time for Majees Titans. Vishwa is back in the hut now. All eyes will be on Abdul Rauf. Pure class from experience, Abdul Rauf. It's a very good batting surface, but also as a bowler, if you can have those variations, you'll get those rewards. What exactly went wrong? Though still in control things, it's evenly balanced contest as of now, but full marks should be given to Majees Titans. The way they are going after the bowlers, a very calculative knocks we have witnessed. Another one onto the pads. This time there's a fielder position, fine leg. But this line will not help his team.
The leaking runs, all of a sudden, Royal Oman Stallions. Mohammad Nadeem, the very experienced Mohammad Nadeem, does realize that the way forward is by picking up wickets. If they can get a couple of wickets, they can put pressure on Majees Titans and restrict them to be under 200 to 220, 225. And that's what Royal Oman Stallions would be wanting to do. This is a brilliant knock from Abdul Rauf at the moment. Rotating strike at will. Eight runs from this over of Mohammad Nadeem. Can he get a wicket here? Can he finish well? It's a very evenly poised game at the moment. 181 for 4. Flicked, sliding down the leg, and on this occasion it should be a single only. Finishing in similar fashions to how he started. 9 runs from that over of Mohammad Nadeem. 182 for the loss of 4 at the end of 42. 8 overs to spare.
$182 for the loss of 4. 42 overs done. Usman will continue. It's very crucial for the bowling side to capitalize on that breakthrough provided by Usman in his previous over. They cannot afford another partnership. In the air, a fielder stationed at deep, extra cover. He needs to be very smart now, Abdul Rauf. He cannot lose his wicket and give an opportunity for the opposition to make a comeback into this game. Oh, what a connection. Shuffling across and goes towards that mid-wicket. Clobbered towards that corner. What a hit.
Absolutely devastating. Abdul Rauf shuffling across the stumps, getting underneath the ball and giving it the right kind of elevation, using the bowler space as well. And this has gone a long distance. Will get half a dozen runs. Inching close to 190. And they're going close to 250 at the moment, in my opinion, if Abdul Rauf can keep dominating. Just 2 runs away from that valuable 50-run knock. They will rush for a single. 190 on the board already. There are still sufficient number of balls remaining. Can Ajay Lal Cheta get into the action as well?
A quicker delivery. After the 7 more overs. Just need to make sure not to play too many dot deliveries that might take them beyond 250. Another good over coming in for Majees Titans. 9 runs from that over of Usman, 43 done, 191 for the loss of 4. A lovely evening here in Al Amirat, Muscat, Oman. Jiten Kumar Ramanandi, wicketless, 28 runs in his 7 overs. Can he provide that breakthrough here? Loud appeal and a finger goes up. Trying to come across the line and play towards that leg side. Made a mistake, change of pace. Nicely done. Lal Cheta departs.
It was clash of 2 Gujaratis. And a Gujarati wins here. Jiten Kumar Ramanandi, the left-arm pacer for Royal Oman Stallions, has got a timely blow. And that's the wicket of Ajay Lal Cheta. With leg stump showcasing just behind him. That ball was never going to be missing anything. And with that wicket, it is going to be Faizan Abdullah walking in half the side back in the dugout. 191 on the board. 41 balls remaining. They have to be looking at that 250 run mark for sure. Can Faizan Abdullah play a big knock here? Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. There are a few bowlers who are called bowlers with the golden arm. And Jiten Kumar Ramanandi has been one of them. Although on this occasion he will have to reload. Karan Sonavale being one of the others. Add Mohammad Nadeem to the list. Add Hasnain also to the list. 4 very, very good wicket-taking bowlers. Not really. Make it 5. Yash's GL. Regular wicket takers. Oh, this is going to be interesting. The finger has gone up. Sagar is certain that Faizan Abdullah needs to walk back to the dugout, and that's going to be happening for a golden duck. Disappointing times for Faizan Abdullah as he shuffles across and gets one straight onto the pads. This one was not going to be missing anything. And Faizan Abdullah is going to be making a long, disappointed walk back to the dugout.
What an over at the right time. A double strike for Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. Both the batters caught in front. First it was Lal Cheta, then Faizan Abdullah. Two left-handed batters back in the hut here. What an over. Mixing up his pace. That length and line has been key. All of a sudden, the 250 now looks in danger for Majees Titans. If they are going to lose Abdul Rauf at this stage, it will be really tough for them to even go near the 240, 250. Now he holds the key. Abdul Rauf. But what a performance by Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. He has been wicketless. First it was Lal Cheta. A poor shot selection, then his poor form with the bat continues. Faizan Abdullah, he struggled in the first game. And that is the reason, Pranav, I believe they are one of the top sides. Because whenever you are pushed on the back foot, the champions teams, they know how to come out of those difficult situations. And Royal Oman Stallions yet again finding a way to make a comeback into these games. They just cannot afford to lose another wicket here. The young lad Bisht joining Abdul Rauf.
The point is that Mudiba, every time that Royal Oman Stallions are pushed into the corner, they break open the door and get out. They always have the get out of jail free card. And now they're making it a habit. But do not forget Majees Titans, the way they won their first game, they're a side to watch out for. They were in all kinds of trouble, especially with that knock from Faizan, which put them in a lot of trouble. What a knock. Abdul Rauf, the man of the moment. 50 of 61 deliveries, and he will hold the strike for the next over. But at the moment, it is time for him to celebrate his achievement. What a knock has he played here. Under pressure, walking in, and he will get a lot of applause from his team. An incredible knock from Abdul Rauf.
Usman will continue against Abdul Rauf. Another slog. This time he finds the fielder. It's the captain, Mohammad Nadeem. All of a sudden, flurry of wickets going down. First they have lost Vishwa, then Lal Cheta, Faizan. Now the man who was getting those quick runs, Abdul Rauf, trying to take on the left-arm orthodox, finds the tall captain. A brilliant catch.
What a moment for Royal Oman Stallions. This is incredible stuff for Royal Oman Stallions. 3 quick wickets, and all of a sudden Majees Titans look to be in a bleak At the moment, they look to be struggling to get to 225 as well. Expected to get in excess of 250. And this is what falling wickets can do. Can they get to 225 now? Trouble times. Mudiba, your predictions, 225.
Yes, after losing those 4 wickets, now it's becoming really tough for them. I think if they can go beyond 230, that will be a big bonus. Shafiq Jan playing his first game of this tournament. Oh, brilliantly bowled. The bowlers has been tenacious. The last couple of overs, lifting the fielders. So Usman has been excellent. There's nothing much for the spinners, but he bowled quite well with those change of pace variations, back of length deliveries. Yet again in the air, Mohammad Nadeem settling under the ball. The baby of Oman makes no mistake. Another wicket goes down. Shafiq Jan, without troubling the scorers, is back in the hut. Another over where it's a double strike. The left arm orthodox getting better of Shafiq Jan.
What a dramatic comeback by the Royal Stallions. And it's none other than the skipper, as Modi said, baby of the team, Nadeem. Absolutely brilliant all through. Bowling exceedingly well, 2 brilliant catches. Look at that beautiful scene from the Oman Cricket Stadium. And Usman got 3 wickets now. And it was a great setback by Majees Titans, who were going very well, as well as Vishwa and Abdul Rauf was concerned. But later on, 3-4 quick wickets dented their blow of getting past 220, 230. Now the difficult time for Ubaidullah, the skipper. How he'll come and face Usman, who is really on the trot now. 2 wickets in the same over. And what a brilliant catches from Nadeem. Outstanding.
Off the mark with that single, but they've just lost the plot, Jamil bhai. They were going and cruising well. Just 3-4 overs back, they were just 3 wickets down. That fall of Vishwa. And yet again, credit should be given to the fielders. Yashash GL taking a blinder of a catch, a full length dive. And that is what needed when there is nothing much for the bowlers. From the surface, you need support from your fielders. And after that, double strike in the previous over of Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. Now double strike for Usman thanks to Nadeem. He has been brilliant in the field. It's becoming really tough for Majees Titans under the lights. 196 for the loss of 8. 45 overs done.
Jiten Kumar, beautifully bowled. Came back strongly after the first 2 instants. Got 2 wickets. So this is the quality of a professional team, Mudassir. They were struggling to get the wicket, and suddenly couple of wickets after the ball of Vishwa. They really came back into the game. Got 4 wickets. The Stallions stranded the score of Majees Titans. 196. I must congratulate Mohammad Nadeem. He bowled superbly, took 2 brilliant catches, and one what I feel the catch of the day was Usman, who took a catch going backward about couple of meters and took a catch on the bowling of Nadeem. That was one of the best catches we have seen till now.
Excellent. Nicely bowled. Though I haven't seen that catch taken early in the day, but when Jamil sir said, then I'll believe him. Jamil sir said it's one of the best catches so far in this tournament. After that, we have seen an excellent catch taken by Yashash GL. It has been the confluence of tight bowling and sharp fielding which brought back Royal Oman Stallions in this game. Thick outside edge, running hard. All of a sudden, the runs are hard to come here. And that is why they are one of the most highly rated players, the players of Royal Oman Stallions, because somehow they always find a way to make a comeback. That has been the beauty of this team. So with that single, slowly scored, now inching closer to that 200 mark, 199 for the loss of 8. The pendulum shifting in favor of bowling side.
The management of Royal Stallions and Yalla Shabab having a bunch of players in their kitty whom they are choosing for the matches and for the each team, Yalla Shabab and Royal Stallions. This time slower one ball by Jitib. And that is the 200 of Majees Titans innings. A good total on board. End of over number 46, 248.
What a find. The left arm orthodox Usman for Royal Oman Stallions. And with the flurry of wickets going down, all of a sudden the batting side find itself in a precarious situation wherein at one stage they were looking to go near to the 250. Now it's really becoming tough for them. And inside out, running hard for that second run, Ubaid and Aryan Bish. A lot depends on this pair. If somehow now they need to have a plan B. Now don't think for the 240, 250. Now they should eye the 225, 230.
That was Farm in front of the wicket. This is Usman today coming back with the wickets. It was a slow reaction from the batter. And Usman stuck once again. And one more wicket back. Look at that one. Half-hearted one played by the batter, and umpire has no hesitation giving LBW. So great comeback by Usman. He got a wicket in the last match, and today he is the chief wicket taker. Along with that, that was outstanding catch he took.
Last 10 overs has been full of turbulence here. Wickets going down. And what a day for Usman. Stamping his authority. Early days for this left-arm orthodox here in Oman domestic circuit. 4 wickets. Can he get a 5-for? Can he become the first bowler in this edition to register a 5-for to his name? The last man, Kafid, walks in. Nicely bowled and equally well played by Kafid. Another new face, Kafid Nabi. Slow in the air. Excellent piece of bowling. the variations, mixing up his pace, the line and length. It has been a wonderful display of bowling by Usman. Nicely connected into the gap. Nicely done. Yet again, Yashash GL. A full length dive, saving some runs. Another successful over from Usman comes to an end. 47 done. 205 for the loss of 9.
Then back into the attack at the right time. The last wicket is on. What a great comeback by Stallions. Hard stuck towards the mid-on. We're talking about Usman. He has got all the varieties and using flighted deliveries as well. At this stage of the game, he really broke through the backbone of Titans. Look at that I'm talking about. This was the catch. That's an outstanding catch from Usman. It's again wrapped on the pad. Loud appeal from Hasnain.
Now I do understand why you said this. It has been one of the best catches of this tournament so far. Clearly pitching on the leg stump and half-hearted appeal. Animated Hasnain. Backpedaling. All eyes wide open. And a timely jump. What a take. It clearly shows he's not only a good bowler but he's also a terrific fielder. And that is how you cement your place. From here onwards, every run matter. If they can get another 12-15 runs, 220 psychological advantage for batting side.
Yes, and he runs above 200 definitely. It's good, at least some psychological pressure on the other side to chase that total. I'm talking about Usman. He's also a very good batter. If you remember the last match, he scored 19 runs in the span of maybe 8 and 9 deliveries and with 2 sixes. So a very, very good induction in the team of Royal Stallions. Outside the off stump, playing and missing a stand. Very lucky.
They have found a gem. He comes and his bowls is over so quickly. Never gives a time for the batters to settle in. And Hasnain looking for his first wicket. An ordinary day so far for Hasnain with the ball. Oh, yet again beating that off the line, and there was an appeal and the finger goes up. There was a faint edge and the final wicket going down. Kafidun Nabi falls to Hasnain. For the first time he strikes in this game. Hasnain Ali Shah. What a comeback by Royal Oman Stallions in this game. Brilliant catch taken behind the stumps by Vinayak Shukla. And there you go, took his own time and raises the finger. Faint inside edge. So that's the end of Majees Titans. And they are themselves to be blamed from a strong position. They have just lost the plot. All they could manage is 206. And they were bundled out inside 50 overs. A commendable performance, especially after 40 overs by the bowling unit well led by Nadeem, and responded to the call was Jiten Kumar Ramanandi, and full marks should be given to Yashash GL. He was the one who took that blinder of a catch to get rid of Vishwa. After that, there was never looking back for Royal Oman Stallions.
But 2 wickets haul for Yashad definitely put the pressure on the Titans, and what a comeback for the Royal Stallions. Where really did come back at one stage. Things looks to be that Stallions will be a bit tired, not trying to get the wickets, but it was all came through the Yashash catch, and then 2 wickets they took, and after that it was all Usman Khan who did extremely well. Brilliant bowling from him, and of course some pathetic batting as well. The score was very nice as well. Vishwa and Abdul Rauf was there, but after that, both the dismissal, nothing, no batter came and tried to take the things with them. They just got out themselves in 206 runs. That is, of course, not a bad total, but of course, yes, they can defend depending upon how they bowl out and how they field it in the game. Absolutely fantastic performance from Royal Stallions. 4 wickets for Usman. And really, we are going through the batting lineup. It was Amir Kaleem who bowled 30 runs, and then it was Vishwa who 63 of 84 deliveries, Abdul Rauf 50 of 62, with 12 extras, 47.5 overs. They were all out of 206 for 10. It all credit goes to the hard-working Royal Stallion bowlers who did a commendable job, came back strongly. Annual stage things looks to be that they might go for 230 to 40, but brilliant batting and absolutely brilliant catching as well. Among the wicket takers, so Jiten who got 2 for 35, and the bulk of the wickets taken by none other than Usman, 4 for 38, and of course a blinder of the catch, 1 wicket to Hasnain and 1 wicket to Nadeem. So there's a chase going on, 207 for 10, 10 rather, Titans, and now 207 is the target for Royal Stallions to toe. We'll be taking a break and we'll be back after the break.
And before that, let's see the highlights. They started off really well, the likes of Amir Kaleem getting those quick runs. Alongside him was again the first wicket going down, Yashash GL. It was a double strike by Yashash GL first, Gayan, then Amir Kaleem. After that, it has been a wonderful partnership, but then this happened. One of the best catches we have witnessed in this tournament. After Abdul Rauf and Vishwa made sure to get those quick runs, but in the process they have just lost the plot. Thanks to Yashash GL for taking that brilliant catch. And then back-to-back wickets. Both the men caught right in front. Then Usman got better of another batter thanks to Nadeem. He looks in complete control, whether at long on, mid-wicket or even at covers. That was the fall of Bisht. Then the final wicket going down of Unnabi. And all they could manage is 206 in their for losing their 10 wickets. And we'll dive into a short break. Once we are back, we'll bring you the chase of Royal Oman Stallions.
Welcome back after a short break. 206 on the board for Majees Titans. And Royal Oman Stallions will believe that they have cut Majees Titans probably 30-35 runs short to where they could have ended. 30 for Amir Kaleem right at the top, man in form. And 63 for Vishwa Abdurrauf, 50. But apart from that, the lower middle order just couldn't contribute. And that's the result. They were wrapped up for 206 with as many as 13 balls to spare. And that's the reason they would have wasted probably 25 runs, which they could have accumulated. 4 wickets for Osman, 2 wickets apiece for Jitin and Yashas, and 1 wicket apiece for Hasnain and Nadeem. And as a result, 206 all out is Majees Titans. Royal Oman Stallions will be spirited. Don't take it away from Majees Titans. They have the services of few very, very experienced spinners. And one of them is on your screen, Ajay Lal Cheta. He will begin the proceedings. Angling away from the left-hander to begin with. He's a tricky customer. And that's exactly why Majees Titans stand a very good chance under lights to make it 2-0 in this tournament. The very first game, it was all about Amir Kaleem, who's going to be the hero on this occasion. Joining me in the comm box, it's going to be Jamil Zaidi. Happy to be watchful at the moment is Junaid. Jamil bhai, momentum in favor of Royal Oman Stallions.
Absolutely. They came back very strongly. We were all expecting to that Titans will get 230, 240, but excellent bowling from Usman. Put them to 206 all out. All out, that is a sign of how far and how nice Stallions bowled. And now the target a bit stiff, I believe. But of course, the way the bowling we have to see from Ajay Lal Cheta. Seasoned. Smashed it right from the meat of the bat. And over to the wide mid-on boundary for 6. What a way to start.
He's not going to waste much time. Junaid in his arc and throws the kitchen sink at it. Never look to keep it down. Right from the meat of the bat. 70 meter boundary. 90 meter maximum from the bat of Junaid. And that's a beautiful way to get off the mark. The very fourth delivery from Ajay Lal Cheta has been struck and has been struck big. Happy to be fending it. He's got the runs for the over. And that's where Junaid would want to be very, very calculative. He does realize Ajay Lal Cheta is an experienced customer. Driven through the covers, is found the gap. Will take a stopping. But in the process, a couple of runs for Junaid will wind that over. 8 runs from that over of Ajay Lal Cheta, the very first for him. 8 for no loss at the end of first.
Positive over for Stallions. 8 runs with a maximum in it by Junaid. It requires a lot of hard work from Majees Titan bowlers to contain the Royal Stallions. A bit modest total of 206. It's Barut who is brought in to open the knock again. He was totally unfamiliarly got out on a duck in the last match. Obed continue. Once again wrapped on the pad, and umpire has given out LBW. Golden duck for the second time, and a great success for the Titans.
Swinging late. Barrett might complain, but it is going to be in vain because he is wrapped right in front of the stumps and he will have to take a long walk back. Wants to prove a point, but there is not much that you can do about. Early blow for Royal Oman Stallions as they are reduced to 1 down at 8. Shahrukh will come to the middle. Certainly wouldn't have expected to be in the middle so early. Barrett might complain, but he's only going to be disappointed when he sees the replay. He shouldn't have been closing the face of the bat, especially when you're facing the newer delivery. You want to be showing the full face of the bat, especially against somebody like Ubaidullah. Brilliant delivery from Ubaidullah. Early blow for Royal Oman Stallions.
Bad luck for Barut once again. He got the same fashion out on the very first delivery. Well, how bad a batter feels when he got out on the very first delivery. Not even moving this course. Good comeback by Titans. Once again, beautifully bowled outside the off stump. Ball is new. Of course, some movement in the air. Outside the off stump, moved away from the batter. It is always, if a batter he score a boundary, he become more confident. And a bowler took a wicket, he become more confident.
Absolutely oozing with confidence at the moment is Ubaidullah, the young captain of Majees Titans. Irrespective of whatever is said, Ubaidullah has made things happen for Majees Titans. Remember him taking over the captainship in the D10 format. And ever since, he's not looked back. Swinging it away from the left-hander. And happy to be watchful is Shahrukh. Jamil bhai, with the kind of team Royal Oman Stallions have, there are a lot of players waiting for their opportunity in the ranks. It is so important to capitalize on your opportunity, especially representing Barrett, who's got 2 ducks to his name. Not sure if he would get a third opportunity. Driven well. Will get a single and get off the mark as well, Shahrukh. Do you think he's wasted a couple of opportunities unnecessarily, in my opinion?
Well, nothing to say much about that because the batter who got out this time, LBW last time, he was, I think, behind in the last match, I believe. So he must be cursing himself that he's got the chance but couldn't come up. Nicely bowled. End of over number 1. Number 2 rather. It's 9 for 1. Royal Stallions.
Gan will come in from the Oman LNG end. The mystery spinner of Majees Titans is replacing Ajay Lal Cheta, who went for 8 runs. Happy to be flighting the delivery. A little bit of a mix-up, a little bit of a misfield, and no damage done whatsoever. In search of wickets is Majees Titans. They do realize that the only way they are going to be restricting Royal Oman Stallions for getting to 207 is by picking up wickets at regular intervals. 2 dot balls to begin with, Kayan.
Well, I think Titans have decided now that to go for the spin, get some wickets early part of the game, and they succeeded in that one through 1 wicket being taken by Ubaid. This time swept till well beautifully down the leg side. 4 runs. Bad delivery. Rightly dealt with. Down the leg side. Nicely picked it up. Then over the fine leg boundary for 4. Shahrukh looks to be in good touch. Very unfortunate for the Barut. Got out on the very first delivery. It was a bad delivery. And I'm sure Titans would like to grip and try to bolt spinners more, as the ball might be skidding up off the wicket. Beautifully bowled. Lovely delivery. What a lovely delivery it was. And the ploy has been successful for Titans. It was a beauty from Gayan. Neck and crop. Bowled Shahrukh.
Has to be mighty disappointed, Shahrukh. Going in with the arm. A little bit of an inside edge and on to the leg stumps. Nothing much that Shahrukh could have done. Rather, everything was in hands of Shahrukh. He just messed it up. He's going to be walking back, and Royal Oman Stallions in a lot of trouble. All of a sudden, 13 for the loss of 2. Gayan will have a huge smile on his face, replacing Ajay Lal Cheta and picking up a wicket in the very first over. All eyes will be on Vinayak Shukla. Coming in at number 4 in the third over. Big hit up in the air. Does not matter because it's come from the bat of Vinayak Shukla. Maximums on offer in the arc. and never look to keep it down. What an incredible hit from the bat of Vinayak Shukla. A little bit of a shuffle to get in line of the ball and throwing the kitchen sink. All power. Incredible striking from the bat of Vinayak Shukla. 3 overs done, 19 for 2. Royal Oman Stallions.
Ubad successful in the very first over. Watchful Junaid. Two early blows to Titans. For Royal Stallions, is really looks to be a position where they like to come up. That was beautifully bowled by Ubed. Vinayak with the brilliant mighty maximum in the last over started his knock. He is a very aggressive player. Scored a couple of runs in the last match as well. Outside the off stump, and he tried to play it, doesn't have hold of it, but finally he came up with a single. Two early blows to from Titans to Stallions, giving them little scare in the dugout. Sometimes when you follow a low total and got some wickets very early, it put pressure on the other batters who are coming. Flashes and misses. Ubaidullah is bowling well today.
Till the time we have Vinayak Shukla in the middle, we can be rest assured he's going to be continuing in playing his shots. He likes to be positive. Filled with confidence. Likes to have bat on to ball. He's a brilliant bat, Vinayak Shukla. Free-throwing stroke maker. Wonderful figures for Ubaidullah. 2 runs and a wicket. That prize wicket of Barrett, who's yet to get off the mark in this tournament. Happy to be watchful at the moment is Vinayak Shukla. 4 overs done, 20 for 2. Royal Oman Stallions.
Karan will continue to bowl. Got a wicket in the last over. Once again, it was a beauty Straightforward delivery. Took the bottom part of the bat towards the fine leg. Very lucky for the batter not to play it on once again, as the last wicket was also played on by the batter on the stumps. But his length and line is really brilliant. Okay, and continue to bowl his ball. Right arm. Vinayak Shukla himself. End of over number 5. It is 27 for 2. Royal Stallions.
Junaid batting brilliantly on 16 or 14. Majority of those runs coming in boundaries. Not afraid to be going aerial. Started with a maximum to Ajay Lal Cheta. On the other hand, it is Vinayak Shukla, another player not scared to play shots. Ubaidullah. Jamil bhai, even in the previous game, it was Junaid who looked so good. Played really close to his body. And even on that occasion, there were 2 wickets down early. Anything back of the length. He's been very severe, very, very critical. And that's where he's really, really good. Junaid. Moving to 20 of 16. Getting the leading edge, shuffling across. Will quickly realize, Junaid, that this is not the way to go ahead. Needs to be very, very sensible.
That's nicely bowled into the batter. Today he is bowling superbly, Ubaid, with the beautiful length and line. Though 2 wickets fell down, but the run rate is quite good by Stallions. Some beautiful hits, 2 maximums. This time onto the back foot, and with a misfield there by the fielder at cover point, but only 1 run results. When I scored a half century in the last match in a very good touch. Today started with a maximum to his name.
He's really very attacking, Vinayak Shukla. Loves to play positive cricket. And that's where Ubaidullah will always have an opportunity. Although it's not going to be on this over. 6 overs done, 32 for 2. Royal Oman Stallions.
One more change from the Oman LNG, and is Ajay Lal Chetta brought back into the attack. Played it back to the bowler. He started the innings but got a maximum in the very first over. Once again, ball slightly coming late onto the bat. Junaid onto the back foot, tried to cut it but doesn't have timings. Goes into the hands of a fielder. Good fielding. There must be some brilliant catches as the Stallions has done today. Absolute brilliant catches we have seen from Stallions today. Very good bowling from Ajay Lal Cheda. Keeping short of the length and quick as well.
Lal Cheta onto the pads. Junaid loves to play it late, and he will angle it to mid-wicket. This is really good batting by Vinayak and Junaid, not going into the shell, especially after those 2 setbacks. Short, looking to cut. He's a skiddy customer, and that's where you don't want to be playing on the back foot. 7 overs done, 33 for the loss of Bharat and Shahrukh.
Ubaidullah once again, good delivery, and joining me in the comments, Mr. Mudassir. What time to come? 2 wickets down for Stallions, but the run rate is quite good, 33 of just 7 overs almost.
$207 is the target for Royal Oman Stallions, though they have lost a couple of wickets. It's the new entry, Junaid, who's looking good, playing with positive mindset, playing his shots. Least bother about losing those couple of wickets, Junaid, and Vinayak Shukla started off really well with a maximum. After that, he's taking his own time. But just they cannot give an opportunity for their opposition to make a comeback by losing another couple of wickets, because Majees Titans, they do have the services of Shafiq Jan, Amir Kaleem, Aryan Bisht. He has been very impressive, the young lad. Driven straight towards the fielder. But as a bowling side, you need to be very patient. Just bowl at one line and length. Let the batters try hard to find those boundaries, and you need to stop those singles as well.
You can see when the Titans were batting, it was Royal Stallions who did that job, what you're talking about, keeping the batters always in pressure, not giving them more runs. And that's the ploy for them. Finally, they got successful in getting the wickets and get them out of 206.
The bowling wicket to wicket line, not at all in a hurry. Junaid, he looks in control. This season we have seen quite a few new players making their debut in Oman. And full marks should be given to the scouting team of these individual teams performing here, participating in fact in this tournament. Every season they make sure to get new faces, new talent here in Oman. I was quite impressed the way Usman bowled. On top of that, that was a brilliant catch taken by Usman.
Ubaidullah is bowling very well today. Absolutely like a captain who is doing, trying to bowl very well. Look at that one. Just keeping the batters quiet. Keeping the ball slightly short of the length. And in success, got a wicket also. End of 8 overs, 33 for 2, Royal Star.
Lal will continue here. Wicketless so far, but he has that experience. What a game of cricket we are witnessing. Day 4, match number 4. The first innings cruising well, but all of a sudden wickets going down. All they could manage is 206. Majees Titans. Now Royal Oman, couple of wickets going down. An aggressive batter. But good to see he's applying himself. But he'll give you an opportunity, the Vinayak Shukla, because he's someone who loves to attack.
Yes, he also got a half century to his credit. So obviously the confidence is quite high at the moment. Right thing now. Aggression with caution, like that it is. Lal Cheta bowling very well. He is also trying not too much hard. Just keep straight. They have to open the face of the bat by Vinayak, and ball going towards the boundary line. Stop just inside, and they managed to get 2 runs.
I think if they can get 1 or 2 overs of Amir Kaleem as well, because Amir Kaleem is a kind of a bowler who can create that pressure on the batters. A loud appeal for stumping. A quicker delivery. Good glove work by Abdul Rauf. He just made in time. This is what generally happens when Vinayak Shukla is out there in the middle. He's just getting frustrated. After a brilliant start with that maximum, he's finding it a bit hard now. Coming into Vinayak, very watchful. So 3 runs from that over of Ajay, 9 done, 36 for the loss of 2. A lone slip, Amir Kaleem standing just next to the wicket keeper. There are plenty of options if you talk about the bowling department. They have added Shafiq Jan. He's a kind of bowler who loves to hit the deck hard and surprise the batters with the bouncers. And this is a kind of a track you need to have those surprise deliveries up your sleeves, especially bouncers on this track. You can force the batter on the back foot.
You're right. As long as the day is progressing, the wicket is becoming more and more slow. So if a good fast bowler, of course, can use that weapon. Some nicely played, but straight to wide mid-on for the single. Except Hassan Ali Shah, we didn't saw any bowler using short pitch deliveries. The one who has got pace must have at least 1 in 1 over to test the batter.
Absolutely. You cannot just depend on the swing, because sometimes the conditions will not favor the bowlers. At that time you need to have those variations and bouncers a bit fuller, but played straight towards the fielder, Vinayak Shukla. Relentless so far, Ubaidullah, a wicket to his name. Two teams started off really well in this tournament. And that too riding high on confidence after getting better of Muscat Thunderers in the opening game of this tournament. Majees Titans. What a chase we have witnessed on the day one of Oman D50 here. Just coming into Vinayak. First 10 overs got couple of wickets. It will be interesting when the captain will introduce the likes of Shafiq Jan and Amir Kaleem.
Currently, Ubaid is bowling well. Lalcheta is also bowling well. So I think captain must be a bit happy that things are going in their favour. They're not losing too much runs to the batters. This time onto the back foot, played it out towards the cover point boundary, 4 runs, nicely punched through the cover point boundary, 4 runs. Finally, a boundary came after a long time.
Oh, beautifully managed by Vinayak Shukla. Class. We all know he's a hard hitter, but this time onto the back foot, just putting away from Shafiq Jan. And lightning quick outfield, helping Vinayak and Royal Oman Stallions to fetch that boundary. But clearly, we can see he's not only a hard hitter, but also he can time the ball, adapting to the conditions, adapting to the format is Vinayak Shukla. The slip comes out, just an extra protection towards that offside. Third man and deep square leg, 2 men patrolling the boundary region. The first set of 10 overs done, 42 for the loss of 2. Ajay will continue here. Junaid on strike. Played late, played fine. Clever manipulation of the field, no stopping. He's looking brilliant with the blade out there in the middle, using that pace offered by Jalal Cheta.
All the maximums and boundary hit, it all confident looking stroke. This one also one, he waited for the ball and the last minute opened the face of the bat and through the slips, very confident boundary from Junaid. This time a short extra cover has been taken for Junaid. Ajay Lalcheta, the seasoned left arm spinner for Oman and for Titans. He was pick of the bowlers during the qualifier in 2015 in Ireland. He and Amir Kaleem topped the averages. The best performance of both of them during that qualifier. Mohan Sansari and Rajesh also got good number of wickets. This time played it out to the bowler himself. And he has got the distinction bowling the first maiden in the 2016 World Cup against Ireland.
sometimes you don't realize such kind of moments is turn into memories. Almost 8-9 years still fresh in our mind. And also, if I'm not wrong, we have seen a blinder of a catch taken by the fielder. It has been the rise of Oman since 2014. And a visible progress we have seen. 11 overs done, 46 for the loss of 2. Ubaid will continue from Oman till a quick single has been taken. It's always nice feeling to be a part of historical events, especially Jamil bhai, you yourself being a part of Oman team as a manager. You traveled a lot. You have seen the boys making their name for themselves, as well as you have seen the structure put in at this venue, the Oman Cricket Academy, one of the beautiful grounds we have here, especially in Gulf region. At one side we have the office building of Oman Cricket Academy, and you can see the Oman LNG, and next to LNG end is the office administration block of Oman Cricket Academy. Earlier, when live matches started, I reckon commentators used to sit in that administration block. Now we have a new commentary box just behind from the way the bowler is bowling, Ubaidullah, that is now called as Oman Talent. And we also have stands where the spectators come and watch this beautiful game of cricket. So everything is in place. A proud moment for Oman. Players, the management, everyone who are associated with Oman cricket. It's a very big and proud moment, Jamil sir.
Thorough professional, each and everything, infrastructure, board itself, players itself, curators itself. It's really something. Look at that beautiful scene, Oman flag, along with the Oman cricket flag. I still remember the first time I did the commentary. It was just in front of that boardroom meeting. There we have temporary clothing on the back. Place it out nicely. And I still remember it was a WCL2 match. The first 2 days we were waiting for Mr. Andrew to come. He didn't come. All 100 overs I did myself. And it was really scorching sun coming up there. Finally, we requested, and they put that, tarpaulin over that one, and that completed the second. Third day, this gentleman came, and then I got some relief from it.
I know that story. I've heard from Andrew. The early days here for commentators. But it's not only about the players. The board also make sure that someone like us who are passionate about the games get an opportunity to sit in the comm box and comment about the game. A big thanks to Oman Cricket Board as well as our production team for giving us also an opportunity. And I always love to come back to Oman. It gives something, just cannot express my feeling. Nicely managed, just keeping it away from the reach of Bisht. Excellent work done. So a couple of runs on offer. With those couple of runs, 50 In fact, score moves to 53 for the loss of 2 at the end of over number 12. You need to be on your toes as a captain. Bring quick changes. You just cannot give that time for the batters to settle against one specific bowler. Showing respect here, Vinayak Shukla. Ajay Lal Cheta, another senior campaigner here in Oman domestic circuit, a loyal servant for Oman cricket, a leading edge, a positive sign here, some turn for Lal Cheta.
The beauty of this country is that whoever comes first time in Oman, he loves to come back at any cost. Those who have been staying in Oman even for 20, 30 years went back to the countries their own, but they love to come back. Such is the beauty, the peaceful and the loving people of Oman. Great host. You will feel that you are at home. So these are our feeling being so many years here. It's our second home. So it is beautiful country. God bless this country and of course His Majesty as well.
It has been almost 22 years. The first time I fell in love, it was 2003. After that, in 2023, my first visit in Oman. That was the second time. Again, I fell in love with this beautiful place and lovely people here in Oman. Search for that wicket continues here for Ajay Lal Cheta. 13 overs done, 52 for the loss of 2.
Today I am really impressed with the Ubaid's bowling. Today he is absolutely spot on. Not giving loose deliveries except the one he got boundary. Otherwise he really kept the batters in check.
Looking at that field setup, Jamil Bhai, if he can get that final again and push the mid off onto the rope and he can try those couple of cutters, or else it will be an easy for Vinayak Shukla. Loud appeal, not needed. Going for the direct hit, misses the stumps and an easy run has been given away by the fielder. And interesting to watch the replay here. A leg by has been called. Coming across the line. I think it was just going down the leg which saved Vinayak Shukla. But what a delivery by Ubaid.
Brilliant one. I think that's the right thing to bowl in the block hole, and he's doing that very nicely, especially in this spell. In the last match, he didn't bowl well, and it looks that Amir Kaleem is trying to come back from the other side, loosening up. It's a good sign that, as you're talking about, there should be changes quickly. So they are trying to get the things done in their favor by changing the bowlers. Very disciplined bowling from Ubaid this time, really. He's a young chap, added with the responsibility of taking the team as a skipper as well. With the seniors like Amir Kaleem, Majees Cheta and his team, definitely getting some tips out of them. And Amir Kaleem looks to be their mentor for them.
Also, kudos to the management. In the presence of Amir and Majees Cheta, they have given an opportunity to wait to lead the side. Bit full up, driven straight towards the bowler. And this is how you nurture, you help the youngster. In the presence of Amir and Majees Cheta, he's getting all the support. He's always next to the bowler Amir Kaleem, the senior statesman, giving a piece of advice. Brilliant. Excellent piece of bowling and well managed by Junaid. They're just chasing 207 here, 54 on board. Plenty of overs. That is the reason now they have that extra time to play few more dot deliveries, or even they can afford to play 1 or 2 maiden overs as well.
Yeah, of course, the total is not that much. If they spend 1 or 2 maiden overs, it doesn't affect them. But the only thing that they should concentrate. Uses their feet beautifully over the head of the bowler. 4 runs. Beautifully played by Vinayak. End of the over number 14. It is 58 for 2.
Getting ready is Amir Kaleem. 58 for the loss of 2. 14 overs done. Now this will be a very good battle between bat and ball. He got the start in the first inning but just gave away the wicket. But he is a fighter. He wants to perform for his team. Brilliant piece of fielding by Majees Cheta. An extra effort to save some runs. One more wicket going down here can bring Titans back into this game. And one more over will bring Pranav Mehta back into the com box as well. Played with soft hands. He has been impressive, Junaid. This is the first time I'm watching him in this tournament and using the feet. I was just praising Junaid. And Amir Kaleem strikes. He comes in, the fighter, the rescue ranger for Majees Titans yet again, doing wonders with the ball. The man who was looking calm and composed. And a flighted delivery invited him to come down the track. All he could find is a fielder at long off. The partnership comes to an end. It's adventurous Kaleem getting better of Junaid. 58 for the loss of 3. The last couple of months, he's enjoying his cricket, Amir Kaleem, whether it's at international level or domestic level. He's making sure to perform for his team. The right time, getting better of Junaid. And in comes Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. A brilliant start for Amir Kaleem, a successful over. 58 for the loss of 3 at the end of over number 15. $15 overs, 58 for the loss of 3. It will be double change. Now from Oman tail end, it will be Shafiq Jan. Started with a wayward delivery down the leg. At the right time, providing a breakthrough. Amir Kaleem. He just cannot keeping away. A true match winner. An excellent over we have witnessed, and just the right time to introduce my co-commentator joining me in the com box. He's Pranav Mehta. A seesaw battle, an intense battle between these two sides, Pranav.
Absolutely. Two very good teams locking horns. Majees Titans in form. Royal Oman Stallions. They're the absolute kings of the domestic structure. Consistent performances, doesn't matter about the format. D10, D20, D50. Even the 2-day format. They have dominated the proceedings, and that's where it is a great battle
Shafiq Jan certainly will want to watch that danger area. Almost felt as if he just ran straight into it, and immediately look at the umpire. Almost feel as if he has a earpiece listening to me. Going straight into it and suggesting the bowler, you need to be moving out. Kapil Venkatachalam, always involved, always in the mix of things. Udipa, what do you make of it? Probably 3 wickets down, Royal Oman Stallions. But still, probably Majees Titans 20-30 runs short. Especially, I say this because of the depth of Royal Oman Stallions batting.
Absolutely, Pranav. At one stage, they were looking to go beyond 250. All they could manage is 206. Now, they need to put that extra effort in the field, save 20-30 runs, make this 207 as 230, 240. Don't give away easy singles. Very watchful, let it go. But for me, I think the next few overs are very crucial in this game because Amir Kaleem, bowling his first over, got better of Junaid, and he's a kind of a bowler. Once he finds his rhythm, then he makes the life difficult for the batters. Even though it's a good batting surface, the likes of Amir Kaleem, he has that experience. And nothing much in the surface for the spinners. Keeping that in mind, he gave that flight and invited Junaid to come out of the crease, and that is where he fell into the trap of Amir Kaleem. Brilliant. Excellent start by Shafiq Jan. Though they bat deep down the order, Pranav, but we have seen in the first game as well, they were bundled out for 206. Luckily for them, against IS Invincibles, Royal Oman Stallions, they bowled quite well. The likes of the captain himself, Nadeem and Hasnain, that gave them the couple of points and a win against IS Invincibles. So though they bat very deep, but still, couple of batters, they are not in good form with the blade. Brilliant, excellent bouncer to finish the over number 16, 60 for the loss of 3. He has been very patient till now, Vinayak. Will he attack Amir? Ball just going down the leg. Hitting the back leg of Vinayak Shukla. Ball also keeping a bit low, so you need to be careful as a batter. Take out that front foot. But Amir is forcing the batters to go on to the back foot. Amir against Jitan Kumar Ramanandi, who just walked at the fall of Junaid. Still 146 runs needed. Running hard. Amir has got that wicket in his first over, but from the other end, Shafiq Jan also bowled quite well. If you can provide the support to Amir, he holds the key now for the bowling side. He's a kind of a bowler who can provide you those breakthroughs.
Spot on, Mudiba. Slog swept. Wide of Ajay Lal Cheta. Vinayak Shukla is not going to be staying on the back foot. He loves to score runs, and that's exactly what he's going to be doing. It was flighted. And no chance for Ajay Lal Cheta whatsoever. Probably 10 years back, he would have put in the dive. He has some wonderful variations, Amir Kaleem. Really feel that it has to be Ajay Lal Cheta who has to be bowling from the other end in tandem with Amir Kaleem, because this is the game. If you don't have the back of Vinayak Shukla before the 25th over, the game is done and dusted, because he will score runs really quickly. He's not going to be bogged down, and he's not going to be shying away. Amir Kaleem will ask the right questions. Who's going to be asking the questions from the other end? We'll know very shortly. 17 overs done. 66 for the loss of 3. And believe it's time for drinks. Shafiq Jan will continue into his second over. Don't really think, in my opinion, this is a great idea, because it had to be Ajay Lal Cheta. It's a crucial juncture. Can Shafiq Jan prove me wrong? He needs to pick up a wicket, and especially that of Vinayak Shukla, because that's the prize wicket. Do not forget they bat really deep. Karan Sonavale in the previous game came into bat at number 8, number 9.
He's a kind of a bowler who can provide you a breakthrough. Shafiq Jan. At least give him a couple of more overs, then you can get Aryan Bisht. He might be a very good option, keeping in mind left hand right hand combination out there in the middle. From one end you can have Amir Kaleem bowling those left arm orthodox, and Bisht, he can trouble these two batters. A young off break bowler Aryan Bisht. It's a long way to go. Just they can bowl couple of tight overs. Keep an eye on that required run rate, and that is where you can create a problem for the batting side. But in the process you also need to make sure to get at least 1 or 2 wickets. Rightly said by Pranav, Karan Sonavale is padded up. He is short of runs. First time when I saw him, he was in tremendous form, but all of a sudden, and this tends to happen, and this is the beauty of cricket. One day you sit at the top, and all of a sudden you will have that downfall and you struggle. Excellent, well directed bouncer. And life teaches us a lot, so is this beautiful game of cricket. And now you need to work hard, you need to fight within yourself, you need to make a comeback, show the world, yes, I'm a kind of a player who can make a comeback. This is a bad phase, I would say, for Karan Sonavale. We know how such a talented all-rounder he is. Got a chance to play for the national side. Short of runs, and this is a very good tournament for Karan Sonavale to find his touch back, find his form.
Mudiba, you rightly said that. And what I really feel is that a player like Karan Sonavale doesn't just need to find his form, he needs to dominate this tournament. Because now that he is in that national camp, he needs to make that cap count. And that's where this tournament is so important for someone like Karan Sonavale. Needs to pile up runs and needs to pile up big runs. Guided to third, will get a single. All very easy for Royal Oman Stallions at the moment against Shafiq Jan. Although just 4 runs, but very comfortable is Royal Oman Stallions. 18 overs done, 68 for 3. AK Amir Kaleem loves to live dangerously. Vinayak Shukla loves to take on the bowler, and that's where he will always be looking to manufacture something. He's a busy player, and that's where the bowler will always be interested. On the other hand, it is Amir Kaleem. Players like Amir Kaleem, Mohammad Nadeem, Ajay Lal Cheta, you wake them up, give them the ball in hand, and they're not going to be missing the spot. Such is the kind of talent and potential these players have.
Amir Kaleem, the boy from Karachi who moved to Oman and made a name for himself. Very watchful Jiten Kumar Ramanandi, stitching a partnership here after losing Junaid. Jiten taking his own time. Vinayak, though he has played dot delivery, but he has that knack of finding those boundaries at will. That is the reason he is having a very good, healthy strike rate. Just making room, trying to play towards that offside region. What a contest. Brilliant game of cricket. Struggled in the last 10 overs in the first inning. Majees Titans posted 206. Now the bowlers trying their best. Running hard, converting that single into double. So very watchful Jiten and Vinayak. Slowly score moves to 73 for the loss of 3 at the end of over number 19.
Shafiq Jan. He's bowling at good pace. But can he just be a bowler of oohs and ahs, or can he make an impact? That is the question. Because if he just bowls that spell where it is all about ooh and ah, then it's going to be working against Majees Titans. They need to pick up wicket, and they need to pick up a wicket really quickly. And that's where, especially this partnership, Jiten Kumar Ramanandi, Vinayak Shukla, they're the backbone. Sliding down the leg. We'll have to reload that one. Mudipa, the backbone of Royal Oman Stallions, Vinayak Shukla, Jiten Kumar Ramanandi over the last few years.
That is the reason the dugout is also very relaxed. Though the last couple of overs, runs were hard to come, 3 wickets down, but they know these two can do the job for your team, Vinayak and Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. But the bowling side, they have a lot of expectations from this young lad, Shafiq Jan, bowling wicket to wicket. Still really don't understand the idea of having a deep fine leg. Get the deep fine leg inside the 30-yard circle, push the mid-off back onto the rope, change of pace. You need to have those variations, surprise the batter with those cutters. As of now, both the batters looks quite comfortable against Shafiq Jan. I'm just waiting for that well-directed bouncer which he bowled in his first over. This is what we all know about Shafiq Jan. But again, full mark should be given to Vinayak Shukla. Very watchful, not trying out too many things. And look at Ajay Lal Cheta. They are all over Vinayak Shukla.
They realize this is the moment. They need the back of Vinayak Shukla as early as possible. He's devastatingly dangerous amongst the runs over the last few months. irrespective of what opportunity he got, he made it count. And that's exactly where attempting the pull. It is a game of oohs and ahs at the moment, and that's what is not impressing me, to be honest. Need the result. The world has become a result-oriented market, hasn't it, Mudipa?
Pranav says, no oohs and ahs. What do you want, Pranav? You want wah 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 from Amir Kaleem?
Always knew that I was expecting to be bounced by Mudipa. Bouncer. And nothing in favor. The oohs and ahs continue. They're all pumped. They're all chirping. It's a loud ground. It's a noisy one. Look at Amir Kaleem. How far ahead has he come to the batter? All the fielders inside the circle were really close to the batter. Can they get the back of Vinayak Shukla? He's bowling a good spell. Shafiq Jan can't take it away from him. But can he produce that wicket? All important wicket of Vinayak Shukla. Let's that one go. Too many short deliveries from Shafiq Jan. 20 overs done. 74 for the loss of 3. Royal Oman Stallions.
$74 for the loss of 3. 20 overs done. Taking their own time, Jiten and Vinayak Shukla. What an over we have witnessed. There is a big gap behind the square towards that offside region. So you need to be very accurate with your line and length. No slip in position. Will he tempt the batters to go big? Especially Vinayak Shukla is playing a completely different knock. Very watchful, because we all know he is the kind of a batter who loves to play his shots. Even in the previous game when the team was struggling, he came out and scored a quick 50 odd runs, which helped the team to go beyond 200. Excellent. Now all of a sudden you can feel the buzz in the field.
This is intelligent bowling from Amir Kaleem. He's purposely kept that third area vacant. And he's going to be bowling within the stumps, expecting the batter's mind to be towards the third. And that's where all those 3-dot balls came before Jitin Kumar Ramanandi could get a single. Two very important deliveries. Amir Kaleem to Vinayak Shukla. He might be unorthodox, Vinayak Shukla, but very effective. Might not be one of those technically correct, sound players, just like Mahendra Singh Dhoni, but very, very effective. Does get the runs and does get them consistently. Three singles from that over of Amir Kaleem. 21 overs gone. 77 for the loss of 3. Royal Oman Stallions. Shafiq Jan to continue from the Oman tail end. Shot pulled in the air, and this is where I was very disappointed, because Shafiq Jan was consistently bowling short and the fielders were coming right from the rope. You expect the fielders to be there for the miss hit. This one was mishit by Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, and there was nobody to be collecting it. And just with that, it is the senior statesman Jamil Zaidi who is going to be walking into the com box. Jamil bhai, how are you doing this chilly evening?
Absolutely enjoying this weather. It comes in the last 3 months of the year, from November, December, Jan, and we are really fortunate to have such a wonderful weather with us. The match seems to be currently equally poised, but I like to see and love that Shafiq Jan is using short pitch deliveries. That is a weapon of a fast bowler, except Hasnan Ali Shah. We didn't see any short pitch deliveries from anybody else except them.
Although Jamil bhai, look at where the deep square leg is. Look at where fine leg is. Who is going to be taking the catch? They are coming right from the rope.
As a basic, the fielder has to take a start from the place he is standing on. This time, nicely placed. A blistering pace from Shafiq. I think he and Hassan Ali Shah are two of the most fast bowlers we have in Oman at the moment. Currently playing the Oman D50. Great fight is on between these bowlers and the batters. Vinayat Shukla is playing a superb knock, solid, responsible knock. Seeing the situation that his team required somebody to stay on the wicket and give stance to the other batters. Once again, chopped down towards the third man boundary for the single.
So after a series of oohs and ahs, it is easy rotation of strike between two batters who never looked to be in trouble against the pace, the quality pace of Shafiq Jan. I really feel that Majees Titan have wasted a real opportunity. They should have gone for that quality of Ajay Lal Cheta and Amir Kaleem. Once again, not in control, Vinayak Shukla, but nobody there to collect it, because the fielders are coming right from the ropes. Really hope that Shafiq Jan proves me wrong, but at the moment he doesn't look like picking up a wicket. He's bowling short. Love that intensity of bowling short. But where is the field set for it? You have a mid-wicket. Why wouldn't the mid-on be wider? Mid-wicket closer to square leg, so that half a shot goes to a fielder. Shot way over the wicket, way over the batter. Will be a wide, and Shafiq Jan will have to reload it. It is brilliant bowling in my opinion, but I don't really feel that this is the right time to be bowling this kind of a fierce spell. They're right on top, and that's where they want to capitalize. They need a wicket here. And who can produce the wicket? Vinayak Shukla has been a little shaky against Amir Kaleem. Why not have Ajay Lal Cheta from the other end? In the arc, and a dot ball to wind that over up. 22 overs gone, 82 for the loss of 3. Royal Oman Stallions.
So Amir Kaleem continue attacking the leg stumps, is not going to get some results for them. It is attacking mid and off with the variations that definitely down the leg side and nicely played. Battle is on absolutely between these two teams. No trouble whatsoever for the batters. Even coping with the bounces from Shafiq Jan. The bounces must be played by the batter. The bowler has this ability to let the batter to play that bouncer. Not a very good shot. Trying to onto the onside. This time onto the back foot. Place it out. Short mid wicket for the single. So singles are coming. When at 33 of 49 and Jiten 10 of 27.
Amir Kaleem. You can see Vinayak Shukla opening all the 3 stumps and playing Amir Kaleem. That's the impact of Amir Kaleem. Jamil bhai, correct me if I'm wrong. On the other hand, when Vinayak Shukla is playing Shafiq Jan, he's completely in control. The reason why Vinayak Shukla is not shuffling and playing Amir Kaleem because he's worried about the arm ball. And that's where he's tentative. Outside edge. Could have very well been deliberate. They will get 3 in the process. Three runs to wind that over of Amir Kaleem. 88 on the board for the loss of 3 at the end of 23.
Once again started with a short pitch delivery. Shafiq Jan has been brought in to bowl short pitch deliveries to the batters just to get a wicket with the pace. But so far isn't successful. That was too short, too short. So far, no trouble for the batters to face off these fast deliveries. Nicely played in the mate of the bat, but straight to the fielder. Barrage of bouncers from Shafiq Jan is not resulting any wicket. So it's better for him to concentrate on length and line, trying to move the ball away from the batter or in cutters. If he doesn't have that success in your bouncers, that's the right thing to do. Bowl into the wickets.
Really feel that Shafiq Jan has finally understood that he's just been wasting his energy. And now, in desperate measures, the previous delivery, full, and two balls ago, full, and the previous one back of length. He will go short. And if he's doing that, that mid-wicket needs to be squarer. This is much better. He's understood that bowling shot is not working in his favour. And now he looks a little more lethal by pitching it up. This one's way better. Way, way better. Doing justice to his talent. Although umpire Kapil Venkatachalam will be really concerned about his follow-through. Fifth over for Shafiq Jan. Can he get a wicket here? 2 deliveries remaining. Full driven. There is protection in the deep. They should get a couple easily. Aryan Bisht, the young lad, will make sure that the ball just gets back to the bowler. This is brilliant cricket from Royal Oman Stallions. They've just seen through a very difficult phase. And I really feel that Majees have missed on a trick here. They were right on top and they've allowed Royal Oman Stallions to penetrate through that difficult phase. Short cut, and once again runs flowing. So after all that fierce bowling, Shafiq Jan has started to leak runs here. What do you think, Jamil bhai? 5 overs, probably if they can get to 15 runs of Shafiq Jan. I feel it's a battle won for Royal Oman Stallions because they've seen an important phase out.
But I think both the batters trying to play off Shafiq Jan. That's the line and length which he has to maintain because he's not getting any result by forcing the short pitch. End of over number 24. It is 94 for 3. Partnership is in place from Vinayak and Jiten. It is Kafid came on the first time. He's left arm spinner. Today might be his day if he can get a couple of wickets and try to turn the ball. Faced by Jiten. Very good delivery. Slightly took a bit air, turned a bit, but it played it down toward the short fine leg. The young chap, Kafid. Outside of stump, all the time for him to cut nicely. Finally a boundary came off. From Vinayak, it was a bad delivery outside the off stump. He's got all the time, picks the gap between third slip and the gully, 4 runs.
The partnership quickly moving on to 39 of 57 deliveries. Really feel that Royal Oman Stallions have won a big battle here. Full toss, make it 40, and they're pushing for the second. 41 of 58. That is what they required. 4 runs per over. And just when Majees Titans had picked up a wicket, they have just let go of Royal Oman Stallions. Brilliant batting by Vinayak Shukla, who's moved on to 40. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, he's taken his time. 17 of 34 for him. 99 for 3. Overpitched and driven to covers. Will get a single, and in the process it will be Royal Oman Stallions that will celebrate the three-digit figure. They've got there, losing 3 wickets, but this partnership is looking seriously dangerous. Certainly they've missed the trick here by not bowling Ajay Lal Cheta in tandem with Amir Kaleem. Onto the pads and strike rotation, very easy. An expensive over, 9 runs from Kafid. 101 for 3 at the end of 25.
So far so good for Royal Stallions, 101 for 3. 25 gone halfway through. They still require 106 runs to reach the target of 207. We're talking about Aryan Beach, and he's there, young chap. The young talent. Started with a single. The changes are coming, but not very effective from Majees Titans. This partnership definitely is growing dangerously for Titans. Both Vinayak, who looks to be very, very confident at the moment, 55 deliveries he has faced and 41 runs scored. Jiten too looks to be comfortable, 19 of 36. Down the leg side, bad delivery, swept it well, going towards the fine leg. Fielded, and they got 2 runs off it. Vinayak with this cattle moves on to 43.
Pished. Playing mind games is Vinayak Shukla against the young talent of Aryan Bisht. He's a very difficult player to bowl to. It's a prize wicket, Vinayak Shukla. They're rushing. They will get it. Ajay Lal Cheta at mid-wicket. There's a huge gap at mid-wicket. Has he been put down? Jameel bhai, do you like the firecrackers? Do you love the firecrackers? It's time for Muscat Knights. Better. Very well bowled by Aryan Bisht on this occasion.
We love to have those fire. When early days, 1982-83, it was lovely to see. And new to us as well, when coming to Oman, nicely played out towards the sweeper. It used to be done at the Cornish. End of over number 26, it is 107 for 3 Royal Stallions. Lovely view of the firework of Muscat Knights. Good covering by our cameraman. Every day they are doing it at 8 o'clock. So if somebody like to check his watches, you see that 8 o'clock time the fireworks starts. Kafit continue. Onto the onside. Rules his wrist for the singles. Jiten. Currently no pressure on the batters. Playing out their plans as they have been asked to do. This time on the back foot. Down the wicket he came, beautifully struck this time. Over the extra cover boundary, beautiful timing by Vinayak, and with this he reaches his 50.
What a wonderful knock, Vinayak Shukla. He's the man on a mission, looking to score runs. On this occasion, a little flighted and inside out, one of the toughest shots in cricket. Never look to keep it down, and all the way it goes. What a wonderful strike, doing justice to those fireworks. It is the fireworks from the bat of Vinayak Shukla. This is beautiful. Not really sure which one to enjoy more. Is it the fireworks by Muscat Knights? Or is it the fireworks from Vinayak Shukla's bat? Delicate on this occasion. Guided to third for a single. Certainly, Majees Titans have missed the trick here. They had to be using that experience of Ajay Lal Cheta and Amir Kaleem together. Less than 100 runs to get. And I believe it's still not too late for both of them to be bowling in tandem.
Jatin playing the second fiddle to Vinayak, giving him support, not losing singles. That's the very good part of Jatin. Just on to the back foot, played it out towards long on for the single. End of over number 27, 116 for 3 Stallions. So Gafit continued to bowl Aryan. That's a good delivery outside the off stump. That's the area he liked to bowl. He tried to flight the ball outside the off stump. That might be successful for him to get some wicket. Yes, that's the area where he liked to bowl. He's a very young chap, Aryan. This time, with the turn, sweeps it straight to the fielder, waiting for the ball to take.
Bisht. Happy to be respectful on this occasion, Jatin Kumar Ramanandi, to the young talent. Sensational with huge potential, yet to do justice with his talent, Aryan Bisht. Can he provide something special for the Majees Titans this evening? That's a beautiful action. What a delivery. We were asking him to do justice. He's just done that. Jatin Kumar Ramanandi has been castled. And he is going to be walking back. They needed a wicket. Might have got an inside edge onto his bat. But it does not matter because Jitin Kumar Ramanandi has been cancelled and he's going to be walking back in a hurry.
The wicket they were looking for, Titans finally got through a beautiful delivery from Aryan. He played it on to the wicket. So wicket number 4 gone, 28 overs and 118 for 4 Royal Stallions. So finally the breakthrough has come for the Titans. And it's really interesting now the game with that. Ajay Dalchita bring back into the attack, seeing that the situation is not suitable for the fast bowlers. And with this we have Mudassir, the right time, beautiful delivery from Aryan Best, getting away of Jitin Kumar.
The right time, Aryan Bish getting better of Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. The partnership which was looking good came to an end. Onto the pads towards the leg side. Now it will be an interesting, because in the previous game, Vinayak Shukla, after getting a 50, just gave away his wicket. But he needs to make sure to stay till the end. He has been joined by the captain, Nadeem. Excellent. Brilliant captaincy from Ubaidullah.
Time has come for the skipper, Nadeem. The brilliant, committed captain of Royal Stallions. Stood tall in all departments of the game, whether it is fielding, bowling or batting. Now the game seems to be poised for both the teams. Outside the off stump, played it out towards the sweeper cover. Well, I think where from here you feel that match will be going which way?
It's evenly balanced as of now, Jamil bhai. With that wicket going down, window has been open for the bowling side, but they cannot afford another partnership. In the air, but in the vacant region, 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 4 runs. A brilliant hit from Vinayak Shukla, though he has lost his partner. He is taking on Ajay Lalcheta.
Well, he's taking the cue at the right time. Just picked it up in front of the foot over the cow's corner. And that are the time where Vinayak Shukla is very dangerous. Then someone to the back foot to the cover sweeper. I think Vinayak Shukla's wicket is very, very important. As long as he is on the wicket, things looks to be in favor of Stallions.
So good over coming in for Royal Oman Stallions. 29 gone, 125 for the loss of 4. young boy Aryan Bisht. A crucial spell from this young lad. Got that wicket of Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. Got that breakthrough which was needed for Majees Titans. Using the feet, goes straight over the bowler. Well, just stopping after landing. A good effort coming from the fielder. Full length dive. I like the way he gets his runs, Vinayak Shukla. A positive approach, playing with clear mindset.
I'm sure, I think he is absolutely doing job which has been asked to do for him, for his team, not letting the run rate down. As and when they see the things are going down, he immediately come back with a boundary or two. This time is what the captain brilliantly played, but well fielded by the fielder at the gully. So one more to the total. Things looks good at the moment, as long as Vinayak is there on the wicket for the Royal Stallions.
They just need to create a panic situation, the bowling side. They need to target the newcomer, the captain Nadeem. That is where the wickets going down from the other end, it might create a pressure on Vinayak Shukla. Nicely bowled and equally well played. Needed a better throw. Yes and no between Nadeem and Vinayak Shukla. But slow off the block was the fielder.
Freshly came in Nadeem. He has to rush for the singles, as Vinayak already taking the start. Well, they should avoid any unfortunate run out at the stage of the game, as we saw yesterday. Slightly blinded of 2 run outs. Down the wicket he came beautifully, using his feet through the extra cover 4. He looks to be in supreme touch, Vinayak, playing a very, very crucial knock for his team.
Good use of the feet. Straight away he's putting the youngster under pressure, though he has got that wicket of Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. But Vinayak Shukla, he loves to take on the off-break bowlers, exploiting the big gaps to his advantage. Yes and no. There are quite a few players who always make sure under pressure they brings their best. One of them is Vinayak Shukla. Just drifting down the leg. An extra has been called.
Now this is second 50 he has scored in 2 matches. The other one also very, very important stage. He came and then smashed the bowlers all through. Got about 57, 56 not out. And today once again, when the team was struggling, he came, changing his stance of flying, attacking outside the off stump. End of over number 30. It is 134 for 4 Royal Stallions.
$134 for the loss of 4. Still 73 runs needed. $120 balls, 6 wickets in hand. They are in driving seat. If you look at the numbers, 73 in almost 20 overs, 2 experienced players out there, Nadeem and Vinayak. Needed a better throw here. They're giving away easy singles. As a fielders, you need to create an opportunity.
Ajay, not at all happy. This could have been saved a single. But slow reflex action from the fielder allowed the batter to go through for the single. This time waited for the ball to come, cuts nicely and is going through the fence. Good effort by the fielder, stopped the ball, crossing the fence. So welcome runs for Stallions. It is Nadeem who got 3. Ajay Lalcheta not at all happy. That was a ball which is coming into the wicket and he waited for the ball to come and open the face of the bat at the last minute. Target is 207. Slightly short, nicely played out to the cover sweeper for 1.
The game is just slipping out of the hands of Majees Titans here. Throughout this innings, we have seen calculative risk taken by Vinayak Shukla, and in the process, he has gone past his 50. 69 for Vinayak, 4 for Nadeem, 31 gone, 140 for the loss of 4. $140 for the loss of 4. 31 overs done. Shafiq Jan has been reintroduced. And I reckon this is a very good move, keeping in mind Vinayak Shukla now he started to play his shots. Now this is where Shafiq can better off Vinayak. Another bouncer, well directed bouncer, but he has some other plans. Vinayak Shukla. What a battle between bat and ball.
The battle between Vinayak Shukla and Shafiq Jan. And good to see some sort of this sort of action between two. But it's too high, too high. It was not a bouncer at all. He just opened the face of the bat by Vinayak. Bouncer should come slightly closer to the good length. It's going to hit your head. That's the time where the ball should come at that time. I feel that's the better bouncer. Coming up to your head, not passing the head.
Persisting with those back of line deliveries, now he became quite predictable. And rightly said by you, you need to bowl those well-directed bouncers. This is much better, but Nadeem is a very tall batter. With ease, he got that single. But I haven't seen the cutters or slower ones. That is what needed on this surface, because throughout this spell we have seen him bowling those faster deliveries, and the batters were never troubled by those well-directed bouncers as well.
He correctly said, instead of wasting his time just trying to bowl, yeah, that is the line where he has to bowl. He had that ability to move the ball off the wicket. That's the right area to bowl now. He can do that one, moving away from the batter or going into the batter. With the pace he has got, cut and straight to the hands of the cover point is Amir Kaleem, none other than that. The first blinder shot he played and out, brilliantly caught by Amir Kaleem.
An astute captaincy resulted in the fall of Vinayak Shukla, knowing that he is playing his shots, brought back Shafiq Jan back off length, width offered, but played straight into the hands of Amir Kaleem, the man who was getting those runs. A slow walk towards the hut, Vinayak Shukla. With the wicket going down, the team of Titans, they're back in this game, half of the side, back in the hut for Royal Oman Stallions, 142 on board. Couple of maximums on his debut game in Oman D50, coming at number 11, and he has been promoted. No Karan Sonavale, it's Usman, just to keep that left hand right hand combination. That might be the theory behind sending Usman. But what a brilliant change by Ubaidullah, and if I'm not wrong, I think the suggestion came from Amir Kaleem, I believe, to get back Shafiq Jan into the attack.
Yeah, he's the mentor behind the team. Lovely play. He is a very good player. He's a good batter. End of over number 32. It is 142 for 5 Royal Stallions. Today, Amir Kaleem did not bowl bat well, but today he is doing his job, getting a wicket, taking catches, giving special instructions to the captain of bat. Slight hesitation between the players is Nadeem and Usman. Bringing back Shafiq Jan, got the prize wicket of Vinayak Shukla. Slight misjudgment by Vinayak Shukla. He wanted to play it full, but just after playing, he saw Amir Kaleem having the ball in his hand.
Making sure fielders are at the right position. He looks to be a very good batter. He had a very good day in the field with the ball. Now runs are needed from the blade of Usman. Wanted to go big, shaping up, but pulling his length back. Amir, very watchful. Overall, excellent cricket we are witnessing.
Usman was double-minded. At the last moment, delighted to smash it. So Nadeem easy to play it out to the short mid wicket for the single. Just slightly give air to the ball. Amir Kaleem. Rolling the wrist and getting a single. End of over number 33. It is 146 for 5 Royal Stallions. So Amir Kaleem back into the attack. And it is now all depend on Usman, rather it's Shafiq Jan, sorry, who got a wicket, prize wicket of Vinayak Shukla. Stepped it down towards the short square leg for single. The skipper is on the field now. We'll have to see what is the approach now to get those remaining runs. Sometimes time you see the target comes closer, but on passing of each and every over, sometimes goes beyond your approach. So no ball and a bonus for Royal Stallions to get maximum out of it.
You just cannot afford at this stage of the game to give away freebies in the shape of a no ball. This tends to happen with Shafiq Jan whenever he tries to generate the pace. And now he is pumped up because he has got the big wicket of Vinayak Shukla. Now advantage, Mohammad Nadeem. Will he go big? Going deep into the crease, change of pace, nicely done. He was shaping up to go towards that mid of extra cover region. And nicely done by Shafiq. You need to bowl lots of slower deliveries, which was missing earlier in his spell. A left hand, right hand combination. And if they can get one more fielder inside the 30-yard circle and stop the singles, because as of now, with that experience of Nadeem, he will not go for those big shots.
Yes, you're right. Just tapped it down, opened the face of the bat, ball coming into Nadeem. He just got an outage and it's 4 runs. What a welcome boundary for Stallions at this stage of the game. Shafiq Jan hops back, got an 8 through the slips. And it's 4 runs. Must be happy missing that 152 now. 150 crossed by Royal Stallions. Inching towards the target. But slowly. That is another wasted delivery down the leg side. One more ball to be reloaded, 1 run to be added to the total.
And this has been the problem of Shafiq Jan. Whenever the captain thinks he's looking good with the ball and he continues with him, and all of a sudden he start to leak the runs. Someone needs to talk to him. You're doing an extremely good job. Not needed to try out new things. Where are the well-directed bouncers? All of a sudden change in line and length and he's leaking runs.
He's trying to bowl slower one, but not getting the line. This side down to the leg side once again. So you have to reload this ball again. At the stage of the game, he survived that chance, but again he bowled 2 wide. It's time Usman is in front of him. Yes. Feel for a caught behind by the wicket keeper, but with a good delivery.
It'll be a good idea if he can come around the stumps, the left-hand batter, because he's covering those stumps. And with that angle, if he can get into the left-handed batter, he can create an opportunity here. Nicely managed. A fumble by the fielder. A couple of runs, plenty of runs has been leaked in this over. 34 gone, 156 for the loss of 5.
Amir Kaleem. That's a cool game now for Nadeem himself, skipper. Softer hands playing it to the short cover. Always accurate bowling from Amir Kaleem. 3 balls without a run being taken. 2 stalwarts of Oman cricket, Amir Kaleem and Mohammad Nadeem. Brilliant bowling from Nadeem so far, Amir Kaleem so far.
With Nadeem and Usman out there in the middle. Going for that drive, not in control. Ubaidullah can bring back Aryan Bisht for 1 or 2 overs, especially keeping in mind Usman out there in the middle. He might get tempted to go after Bisht. Another outside edge. It's a good over from Kaleem. It's 156 for the loss of 5. 35 overs done. $156 for the loss of 5, and there you go. Bisht comes back into the attack. An excellent captaincy, and this is what was needed. And the young boy, can he get better of Usman at just the right time to introduce my co-commentator. Joining me is Pranav Mehta.
And what a way to walk into the com box. A half tracker from Aryan Bisht and Usman. The quality of Usman is never going to be missing out on that one. This will calm the nerves for Royal Oman Stallions.
An easy picking. There was an opportunity at short mid wicket. Just went past by the fielder. Now if they can get that extra cover inside the 30-yard circle and push the fielder towards that mid wicket, because Usman loves to target the bowlers towards that mid wicket region. Sensible. Got a boundary now, thought of a single. Anything coming into the left-handed batter, he'll punish you. He needs to be accurate with his line and length. This is much better from Bisht. Getting that boundary early in this over, he has forced Bisht to change his line and length. Now he's looking to survive Aryan Bisht.
Right over the bowler's head. There is protection in the deep, and that's why it is only a single for Osman. They need to be picking up wickets, because if Royal Oman Stallions play out the remaining overs, they're certainly going to be getting to 207. That's not a lot of runs. Looking to paddle from outside the off stump. Will miss that one, Nadeem. 36 overs gone, 161 for 5. Believe it is going to be Amir Kaleem who is going to be bowling out from the Oman LNG end. He has 3 overs up his sleeve, and they are all going to be in tandem. 5 fielders inside the circle, and they will rush for a single here. It's some very good batting from Osman. He's picked up boundaries, he's attacked, he's rotated strike well. In the previous game, came in at number 11, and on this occasion at number 7. So promotion, a much deserved promotion rather.
Was the jack of this team in the previous game. Now all of a sudden he became the heart of this side. Usman, 11 of just 14 balls, giving company to Nadeem. A new entry in the side of Royal Oman Stallions, Usman. Onto the back foot, power generated, and a fumble by the fielder Faizan resulted in couple of runs here.
You can't be missing out on anything at this level. Amir Kaleem. So much of this is going to be coming out onto those overs from Amir Kaleem, Ajay Lal Cheta, probably John Shafiq. Just over 13 overs to spare. They need to fire everything at Royal Oman Stallions. Flighted, driven through the covers. The class of Mohammad Nadeem was never going to be missing out on that. Although it might just be a single, but a beautiful shot from the bat of Mohammad Nadeem. 37 overs gone, 165 for the loss of 5. Lal Cheta from the Oman talent. These 5 overs between Lal Cheta and Amir Kaleem is going to be deciding the fate of this match. Can they keep it tight? And in the process, can they pick up probably 2 or 3 wickets? Paddle sweep. He's got a lot of bat onto it. Just good enough to get 2. And this is good batting from Mohammad Nadeem. Looking to be cheeky, realizing that Ajay Lal Cheta is not going to be extracting a lot of turn. Intelligent cricket from Mohammad Nadeem.
He's an artist. He knows how to get those singles and doubles. A loyal servant for Oman cricket, Mohammad Nadeem. Still searching for his first wicket tonight, Ajay Lal Cheta. Oh, lucky escape. Ball just keeping a bit low and an inside is saving Mohammad Nadeem.
This is exactly why Ajay Lal Cheta and Amir Kaleem should have been bowling in tandem earlier in the innings. They're so integral, so important to this particular team, Majees Titans. Those 20 overs on most occasion can be a decision. A decision of the fate. Happy to be rotating strike at the moment is Usman and Nadeem. 4 runs from that over with a ball to spare. Mohammad Nadeem will be happy to drive it to long off for a single. 5 runs from that over of Ajay Lal Cheta. 170 for loss of 5 at the end of 38.
Still 37 needed. With ease, they're taking those singles and doubles. Just a matter of time that he will cut loose Usman.
Cumulatively 85 years of experience between Amir Kaleem and Ajay Lal Cheta. 143. Slog sweep. This is wide of the fielder. 4 valuable runs. Usman loves the leg side and he is capitalizing. Flighted from Amir Kaleem and he throws the kitchen sink at it.
Not afraid to take on Amir Kaleem. Was a bit fuller towards that 5th stump and took it from the off stump and played nicely between 2 fielders towards that leg side. With that boundary equation coming down to 32 needed. What a talent. Usman Afridi. A big heave. 1 bounce. In fact, it's a maximum. He has turned the tide in the favor of his team with that boundary and now a maximum.
What an incredible strike. Playing with Amir Kaleem to start off with. It was fuller, and all that Usman had to do is just get underneath it. A maximum by a distance. Equation coming down to 26 runs. They still have ample time. Sharper, flatter and sharper misfield. Very unnecessary. They should be looking for the second. So runs coming really quickly for Royal Oman Stallions. They would believe they have cemented this game. 11 overs and change remaining in this game. Dancing down the track. What an incredible strike from the bat of Usman. Look at that kind of power charging to the class of Amir Kaleem. And a maximum to his name. What an incredible shot from the bat of Usman. This is mind-blowing. Look at that. Just dancing down the track. Couldn't get to the reach of the ball, but didn't matter. Because he had already decided he is going to be going after Amir Kaleem. What an incredible strike. 6 by a big distance. 39 overs done. 189 for the loss of 5, and it's mere formalities for Royal Oman Stallions here.
An expensive over the previous one. And at the same time, Usman, what a day he is having. And full mark should be given to the head coach of Royal Oman Stallions to promote Usman top of the order. And he is making the difference here. 4 wickets in the first innings with the ball. A blinder of a catch. Now, all of a sudden, he shifted the gaze against Amir Kaleem in the previous over. 2 maximum boundary. At the other end, calm and composed is the captain, Mohammad Nadeem. Was there an edge? No. Half-hearted appeal coming from Adilal Cheta. But a brilliant batting display, especially from Usman. Ball just gripping and going past the blade of Nadeem there. At the right time, making a decision, the head coach PC to promote Usman. And doing justice to that is a new entry in Royal Oman Stallions, Usman Afridi. Not at all in a hurry. He knows he has his partner Usman who can get those runs in no time. 40 overs done, 189 for the loss of 5. Now just 18 needed. We're going into the last set of 10. Gan has been reintroduced. Got a wicket. But bowled just couple of overs. Quite interestingly, the captain going with other options. And this is why you need to have a right people in the supporting staff. You need to have that eye where you can find the talent. Top of that, you need to know where and how to utilize them. And PC is doing a good job.
Yeah, surely and certainly, yes. In the air, and it's going straight to the fielder on the onside for the single. Usman, they have got a new find in their team. He has been sent to bat in the last match, in the last over. 2 overs and smashed 19 runs, remains not out. And today he was sent up on the order and scored a brilliant 31 with a couple of maximums in it. Captain Cool is there, going for the singles. He knows that he has got a partner who can change the match maybe in an over or two. So the seesaw battle looks to be over at the moment. Things almost in the basket of Royal Stallions.
Going for the second, no chance. Slow off the block, Usman. It's always good to see new players coming in and performing. A low full toss drilled down the ground. Yet another single to end the over number 41. 14 runs away from the second win in this tournament, Royal Oman Stallions.
Royal Stallions and Yalla Shabab management has got a lot of players in their camp. This time Nadeem swept it well, but the protection is there. Only 1 run. Bunch of 30-35 cricketers. They have got all talented players. Whoever has been sent into, he performs, whether it is a bowler or whether it is a batter, to cement his place in any of these two teams. Coming down the wicket, and this time lofted it over the log off for 4, none other than Usman.
Usman is the man, on a roll, on a song. Lightning up with those glorious shots. Good use of the feet. He looks in control whenever he uses the feet and come down the track. Moves to 36, 198 on board. Big heave, good connection towards that corner. What a knock he's playing. A star has arrived here in Oman Cricket Academy for Royal Oman Stallions. It's number 30. Usman, and in the process he takes team beyond 200. He moves to 42.
What a magnificent hit it was. Just picked right from the middle of the bat. Look at that one. It's more than 70 meters. It is maximum. This time taps it down towards short third man for the single. As you correctly said, a hero has been in the ground right now, not only for Royal Stallions, all for the Oman national team as well. A brilliant best prospect. Of course, he will stay some time, but he looks that he's a complete all-rounder.
onto the back foot and played straight towards the fielder. And that is why I always believe that such kind of tournaments are very important, especially the broadcast matches. It gives you an opportunity to witness the new talent. Goes straight over the bowler. The captain finishes the game in style with the maximum. A comprehensive victory. And in the process, they make sure to keep their 100% winning streak in this tournament. Titans, after a brilliant start to the tournament, they just lost the plot against Royal Oman Stallions, reaching that ball and sending Ajay Lalchet out of the park to finish the game in style. What an incredible performance. Complete team effort, Jamil bhai, we have witnessed.
Absolutely thorough professional team, both Royal Stallions as well as Yalla Shabab. They have all the ingredients in their team, both the teams, spinners, fast bowlers, batters, and above all, the team spirit that is most important that we have seen in both those teams. Brilliant performance. Congratulations to Royal Stallions being winner for the second match of this tournament, beating Majees Titans, who really started the match, this series, with a blinder of a win against the Muscat Thunderers.
And a happy man, Nadeem and Usman, walks back to the hut. What a performance we have witnessed. In the first innings, they were pushed on the back foot, but all of a sudden they came back strong in the last 10 overs to restrict the team, Majees Titans, to 206. They have their own problem losing a couple of quick wickets, but Vinayak Shukla, yet again among the runs, so is Usman. Usman is applauded by his teammates. What a knock, a day to remember for Usman Afridi. A complete performance, brilliant in the field, exceptional with the ball. Now outstanding with the bat, winning the game for his team. Shake of hands between both the parties. What a tournament we are witnessing. Day 4 and game number 4 going in favour of Royal Oman Stallions. Under the lights yet again, Royal Oman Stallions doing a pretty good job. Though they have lost a couple of quick wickets, the likes of Barrett unlucky. Yet again a golden duck to him. Shah Rukh managing just 5. Then a brilliant partnership between Vinayak and Junaid. Junaid managed 31. And incredible knock yet again by Vinayak Shukla, 70 of 76. Jiten Kumar Ramanandi and handy 23. And a good contribution by Nadeem and Usman, taking Royal Oman Stallions home tonight against Majees Titans in 42 overs. And not only that, it will also help their net run rate as well. And let's see the bowling card.
Nothing much about to say. One wicket each for Ubaid, 1 wicket for Gayan, 1 for Amir, and 1 for Shafiq. And last but not but was Aryan Bisht, who got 1 wicket. So the runs have been scored in 42 overs by Royal Stallions, 209 for 5. Brilliant performance from Royal Stallions. And now we'll have to see some.
What a game we have witnessed, Jamil bhai. And it will be interesting to see the highlights of this chase. It all started with Junaid, then a wicket going down of Barrett, then a couple of boundaries coming from Shah Rukh before he was done by Gayan. Then came in the man in form, Vinayak Shukla, played some glorious shots. He was accompanied by Jiten Kumar Ramanandi, the rescue rangers. And that was the time when they were on the back foot, but flurry of boundaries and maxims from the blade of Vinayak Shukla. In the process, he was able to go past that 50. Then the fall of Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. And after that, it was an onslaught from Vinayak Shukla. And in the process, he fell to Shafiq Jan. Then came this new talented all-rounder Usman. What a brilliant, clean hitting we have witnessed tonight, especially against Amir Kaleem. Not afraid to jump out of the crease, and that too against Kaleem and Lalcheta. He was excellent, and so was the captain Nadeem to finish the things in style. A thumping victory for Royal Oman Stallions And let's see how this match number 4 transpired in Oman D50. Winning the toss and opting to bat first, they were in a very strong position, but flurry of wickets going down that made sure Royal Oman Stallions to restrict Titans to 206. Vishwas got 63, Rauf got 50, Amir Kaleem 30. Pick of the bowlers, Usman Ali Afridi, 4 wickets to his name, couple of wickets for Yashash GL and Kumar. When the chase started, they have their own problems. Royal Oman Stallions losing Barrett and Shahrukh early in this innings, but yet again the rescue ranger Vinayak Shukla, what a knock under pressure, 70 of 76, well supported by Junaid Ahmed and Usman Ali Afridi, remained unbeaten on 43 in no time. Gayan Vikrama gone for plenty of runs, a wicket to his name, a wicket apiece to Ubaidullah and Bish. In the end, Royal Oman winning this game by 5 wickets in hand. What a game of cricket we have witnessed. Just the right time to dive into a short break. Once we are back, we'll be getting you the live pictures of the post-match presentation.
मैक चेक करो मैक हेलो हेलो हेलो
Pure domination from Royal Oman Stallions against Majees Titans. First, to restrict them to 207 just when it looked like Majees Titans is going to be getting 250. And then while chasing it down, defending 207. No chance for Majees Titans whatsoever because Royal Oman Stallions was looking to dominate and dominate in style. Chasing the total with 10 overs to spare and 5 wickets in hand. To introduce the person who is going to be giving away the award, it is going to be Mr. Ram Mohan, the match referee for the day. And the man of the match is none other than Usman Afreed, who had 4 wickets and 43 runs to his name. The man of the match. दूसरी तरफ उस्मान 4 विकेट 43 रन पिछले मैच में 11 नंबर पे बैट कर रहे थे, आज 7 नंबर पे. क्या और कर सकते हो आप?
जी बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ कि इतना अच्छा मौका मिला और उसे मैंने अचीव कर दिया और परफॉर्म करके दिखाया. कर तो बहुत कुछ कर सकते हैं, बस जहाँ पे मौका मिले कोशिश करते हैं वहीं पे परफॉर्म करें अपनी टीम के लिए.
और 2 कैचेस भी आपने लिए, उसके बारे में कुछ बात करना चाहते हो? प्रेशर में थे तभी?
जी बिल्कुल प्रेशर तो होता है, लेकिन यही हमारा काम है. हम खेलते इसीलिए खेलते हैं कि कुछ अच्छा करें अपनी टीम के लिए और हमेशा कोशिश करते रहेंगे. इंशाल्लाह इससे अच्छा करेंगे.
बेस्ट ऑफ लक और कांग्रेचुलेशंस.
थैंक यू जी सो मच.
That was the man of the match, Usman Afridi. What a pure domination from the Royal Oman Stallions. Game day 4, match 4, and we are going to be taking rest tomorrow. But lots more action to follow. Do stay tuned for lots more action.